What's up, Ruben? Let's see, what can we play music-wise? Man, most of my videos have copyright strikes. Jinx, jinx, baby. Let's see. I'm pretty exhausted from working on that PS3 last night. I'm not gonna lie. But I want to get back to it, so I got to finish up my customer repair so I can start working on this again. What is DMCA? Digital Management 2022 DMCA free original soundtracks. We'll try this. Aw, go back. Yes. How about video game music? Does that work? I could do some ambient music. Let me see. Let's do copyright free chill. We could do lo-fi. Like this. Keith. Keith. Don't forget to gather up all your keef. Alright, see, it's only 12 o'clock and I'm already almost done my coffee. I usually don't finish this till like 2 or 3. Get in my belly. Yeah, the good. I'd be knocked to my ass if I touched that. Be knocked on my ass. So, I have to do a fan swap really quickly on this PS4 that I refurbished and did the HDMI port the other day. And he brought it home and he said it was working fine, and then all of a sudden it started rumbling. And he didn't know what the sound was, and I'm pretty sure it's the fan. I guess this power button doesn't work very well, huh? Oh, that's fun, Jinxie. That's real fun. Boink. Okay. Man. I guess it's laptop repair from Keith. Doesn't sound loud now, but I'm assuming that when he plays a game it does. Let's see. Probably Uncharted 4. Let's see. First of all, I need a fan, and I don't think I have one, so let me grab a part system. Let me go grab the part system real quick. Had my mic off. I was saying Finesh sounds like a cool last name. I don't know if that's how you say it or not. Don't forget to cross the finish line. And coming in first place, across the finish line, is Daniel Finish. Finneck? Finneck? Darn. I was hoping it was Finish. Finneck? Is that how you say it? Fennec? Or Finneck? Darn it. Okay. So I know that Jinxie and Jessica are in the UK. I would assume that you might be too, Daniel. And Jessica, you're in the UK, right? And then Jason's in the US. Yeah. Malta. Well, there's a new one for me. The hell's Malta? I'm ignorant over here. Yes. So you guys can actually literally go and bother Phil, the coder. You can just like literally just like show up at his doorstep and be like, yo, let me get on your stream. Did you guys say something about you guys working together? No, I mean, how do you work? I mean, how would that even be? Like, you're a cab driver, so. I thought, Jinxie, I swear I heard you say that one day, that you worked together, but I was like thinking, how's that possible? Because you're a cab driver. No, you and Jessica, but that must have been just misinterpretation of something that somebody said one time. You said you worked with somebody, I don't know. Nice. Between Sicily and North Africa. Alright, let's check this out. I need a little geography here. Let's check this out. Malta. I can't believe you're watching me from Malta. That's craziness. Ed Sheeran. I know the name, but I'm not sure who that is. Dude, what? You live like on an island? Yo, that's tight. What? That's awesome. I'd like to be on an island right now. That is fucking cool. So yeah, you would need to take a plane all the way over here, dude. Plunk. That's where I live. That's where I live, right there. Sacramento. And you're all the way over here. Holy smokes, bro. You're right at the tip of the boot. You guys are getting booted. Watching the booter. Damn, Malta's tiny, bro. Oh my god. Could fit like 20 Maltas in California. Clover. Oh my gosh, Malta's tiny. That's sick, though. I want to go to Malta, get booted by the boot, and then watch the booter. Darn it, this is the one that I had to glue the fan connector on. Gosh darn it. Of course it is. Tuning in on the road, huh? Are you driving? Might be a little dangerous. Or are you just watching? So I'm gonna have to heat this glue up over here. Hopefully it'll just like fall off. See if 200 degrees is good enough. Yeah, looks like it might be working. There we go. Okay. Mostly listening. Right on. Where are you headed? You know what? This thing looks so nasty that I'm just gonna go ahead and replace it with this one, because Jesus, that one looks bad. So let's just replace this inner frame part here for him while I'm at it. The Orbis mod did not go. We're missing some sort of power line to the RSX, so it's like an immediate on and then off beep. So it doesn't even like attempt to turn on. So we spent like, it was me, Victor, Dead End, and Felix all spent like 2 or 3 hours last night till like midnight trying to figure out something, like to get it to throw a code, at least to kind of tell us what might be going on. And we just couldn't get it. So, well, I hope it's that, because this doesn't sound that bad. Well, at least from here, but then you can't really tell until it spins up all the way, so we'll put this one in and see what happens, because put this new bottom lid in for him. Bottom tray, nice and shiny, free of charge, because I have like 1 billion of them and most of the time I throw them away. What's up, RB King? I'm still laughing at, I forget who it was yesterday that asked me if I actually had hair underneath my hat, because they thought it was like one of those like Halloween hats that has the Rasta hair coming out of it. I was laughing so hard. I'm still laughing about that. Oh boy. That would have been something though if I was like, yeah, you know what? I was just joking. I don't really have nappy hair. It's just a hat with fake hair on it. That'd have been hella silly. Gave me a good laugh though. That was Beeps. Yeah. He had some balls on him asking that, huh? I wonder how many other people think that. Let's see, where's my thermal compound? If he thinks it, then there's got to be others. Take the hat off and the beard and dreads come with it. That would be something right there, Philip. Yeah, if I cut my hair to like my like not normal, but it like to like size 2, and then I cut my beard too, like trimmed it to like size 2, and just came in one day and started streaming, people would be like, "Where's Dave? Where'd David go?" And I'd be like, "What are you talking about?" And as soon as you hear my voice, you'd know, but still. I'd be like, "Where's Dave?" And I'd be like, "I'm right here." I'd be like, "That's not Dave. You're an imposter." I'd be like, "Mate, it's me. It's me." Bald booter. Dongle Dave. Bald Dongle Dave. What the hell's that? Oh, that's the glue. Okay. Okay. Yeah, yes, it is a massive tube of MX4, along with my massive tube of MX5. 45 grams for the MX4, and it's 50 grams for the MX5. Yeah, I use it for all kinds of things, so I kind of have to have spare laying around, and I also have another tube right here of MX5. It's like $45 for a 40. It's like basically $1 a gram. Kind of a lot of money. I do like MX5 better than MX4, and it has like it holds better. Like it clamps the. What's up, beeps? The imposter Rasta lookout, man. Beeps. Looking out for Rastas around the world, spotting imposters. Yeah, that's for sure. Slick. Hey, luckily in California it's legal, but I don't smoke. I can't smoke anymore. Freaking messes me up. The only thing I smoke is nicotine, and that messes me up too, so. Mondo says, "Davey, don't do the doobie." Actually, that's not how he said it. I just am really horrible at accents. Cause it makes Davey does he? Yeah, see, I'm terrible at accents. I can't fucking do them. Davey, don't do the doobie. That was funny, Beeps. Like, it was just funny that you legitimately thought that I was wearing one of those, like, Halloween hats. No, I didn't see your post. Like, on your channel? No, the those are thermal pads for the RAM. You don't need to put thermal compound on them. Wow, wow, wow. Sure. Why? Are you blind in your right eye, Beeps? Or does it just look more appealing? What? Uh-huh.
that top screen is like randomly turning like a shade of green. He says when he like opens and closes it a couple times, it like fixes it temporarily.
Yeah, it needs a new top screen most of the time, and it's probably not worth it on the original 3DS because, again, the top screen is very difficult to replace. So, I mean, he's probably looking at like $80 to $90 most likely.
He also said that like if you put your thumb on like the top left corner of the screen, like a little pressure, that it fixes it. So he doesn't know if it was the ribbon cable.
The screen is damaged either way, whether it's the screen or the cable. There's no way to fix it if you like have to press on it. I mean, if by chance, the top left of the screen, there's no ribbon cables. So
Yeah, he said that they're like 3DSs are running out of price online. So
they are.
he said they're worth it.
Yeah, I mean, it's
So you said like 80 or 90?
most likely, yeah.
Okay.
I'm going to try to fix this power button cable because the metal ripped off. Goes up the right side of the screen so I can't see ya. Oh, I see. That makes sense. Is that from a cell phone now? What's up, Philip? Hell yeah, brother. Philip's all about the doobies. He called me Doobie Dave. He calls me all kinds of mean names. Jason, you big meanie. Big bully. Don't make me sick jinxie after you, Jason. You big meanie. Make me cry. Supposed to be my friend. Are you sure he didn't say booby? Because I don't need an iFixit kit. I have tons of tools. Look how many tools I have up here. They're all different ones, but I have all the tools that I need. And then I have all of those tools. And then I have all those tools. So, I mean, I'm not missing any bits. That's for sure. And the iFixit toolkits are expensive for what they are. But if I ever find I need a tool, then I'll buy one, but this thing's broken. I don't know how this PlayStation worked. Yeah, I mean, I don't know anything about the iFixit tools, whether they're good or they're bad, but I just don't really need any. There we go. This case is cracked. That's what's wrong with it. Zeekster. Sounds like you just woke up.
Yeah, because the crazy freaking lady that I got that damn iPhone from yesterday is blowing my phone up 3, 4, 5 a.m.
Why?
Because apparently her supervisor called her about trading even though she was right there with her now.
Oh well. Deal's a deal.
Yeah, so I was going to try to do is I was going to see if I could just get onto this iPhone 11 that I'm getting a hold of so that way she will stop messaging me at 3 a.m.
Oh, someone.
What do you mean, give it to
someone
Mondo?
that you gave me the SE.
Yes.
Okay.
So what it is she apparently has a supervisor, a coordinator, and another person, and she didn't tell all three of them or her
Oh
dad,
well.
which I don't get.
Oh
And
well.
Now they're essentially forcing her to pester the ever-living hell out of me to get the phone back from her.
Oh.
And I'm just like,
Tell her I gave it to I
day to make sure things were all right.
You-
Why are they suddenly not?
You should just be like, I already gave the phone to a friend of mine. Like, it's done and gone with.
I did tell them that.
That's
I
it.
have been telling them that, but she is still pestering me constantly.
Block her number. It's not that hard.
They have my Facebook already. I'd have to get rid of my Facebook for her to stop messaging.
No, you just block her Facebook.
She's like that stalker girl that I had a few years back. Remember? She would make Twitter accounts, she would make Google accounts, she would make Facebook accounts, and just constantly pester me over and over again. And she did that for a year and a half.
It's not that big of a deal. I can just.
It's locked to Metro PCS anyways.
I had to pay to have it like.
Oh,
I
you
paid,
already paid for it as
paid
well?
like $3 for them to tell me that like all the things, and it said that it wasn't blacklisted and that it's locked to Metro.
I'll give you 15 back for it. Since you gave me 10,
Nah.
I'll cover that as well.
Oh, okay.
Oh no, he already gave you 10 yesterday, and I'll give him 5 to cover the cost.
So you're gonna give him an iPhone 11?
Yes, I'm gonna give it 11 because I've been a pain in the ass.
For how much?
I originally said, hey, give me $20 and I'll give you the
What
phone.
the
I'll still
fuck?
do that.
You're gonna give him an iPhone 11 for
Yes,
20
That is
bucks?
how annoyed I am with this chick.
I mean,
she is
I can-
pissing me off.
Yeah.
That she's messaged me at 4 in the freaking morning.
Yeah, that's
man.
not cool.
Woke me right up, and I told her all day yesterday, give me a bit, and I will try to get the phone back for you. You're messaging me every 30 minutes, even less.
Since it's an 11, I can offer you a little more. I just need to go to the bank.
I don't even care. I just want to get her off of my
I
ass,
just
man.
I need either your help or David's help on how to remove everything from that phone because I already.
He can do it. I'm not
What
getting
I
paid.
was worried about was you would already have all your stuff on it. Though.
It already has all my stuff on it, but I
Just reset it. It's in the settings menu.
Yeah, I can show you how to do that. Go ahead.
Damn HDMI port. Get
Oh, okay.
in there. Keith said he'll give you 50 bucks.
I don't even care at this point. As long as I can get that stupid SE back and give her, and she can shut the hell up about this.
I'll totally take that 11.
Yeah, I'll just have to get a screen replacement for it, is all. Because what the deal is with the 11 is my friend. It's her old phone. I'm supposed to go out and buy her new one for her.
Philip says 60.
Huh?
They're having bidding wars on your iPhone 11 right now. Dude,
Well,
now this
I've
thing
already
doesn't want to
given my
display.
friend the shit stick on his phone. He's been asking me for a while now to get a hold of, because I offered him a 7. As soon as I was about to offer it to him, it cropped itself. It decided just to be like, nah, I don't work anymore. Now I tried to give him an SE. Now that's having an issue. So now I just feel like a big old asshole for like not being able to come up with a damn phone for him after 3 tries now almost. I'm just gonna essentially give it to him because I already have an 11 Pro Max. I don't need another 11. I was taking it to originally just resell it anyways. But I'm already gonna be hooking Mondo up, so sorry to ruin your bidding war, guys. But like, I've been tired of giving him the shit stick on this for
Yeah.
like a week and a half, 2-3 weeks now.
Sorry, it's been sold for 20 bucks to Mondo. You guys lost out.
If you want to bid with him, pester him instead.
Mondo won't give it up. He's using an iPhone 6S right now.
Exactly, unless they give him some kind of crazy ass deal.
Mondo's gonna be like, hell no, bitches. Get off. Step off. This is my iPhone 11 for 20
Freaking
bucks.
cold shoes in your chat, man. She just won't leave you the hell alone. Texts me at 3 a.m. in the morning, 4 a.m. and 5 a.m. and I'm like, let me sleep, demon.
Jinx, he's like 150, 250.
Not even worth 250.
They what?
They aren't. You could get iPhone 11s, the basic 11s, for like 150.
No way, really?
Yes.
Damn, that's a good phone for
Remember when I
150
bought my
bucks.
phone back when I bought that 11 when it was 150 and all I had to do was like clean it. It was 150. It had the back glass cracked a little bit, but it was still 150. I was like, that's nothing for it. I just didn't like that it had an LCD screen is all. That was my only real complaint with the 11.
Mondo will trade his iPhone 11 for a PS5. One love, brother. Doing good, man. Ja.
Very
Rastafari.
Get rid of that index for a PS5 because I thought, I don't know, but I guess I forgot that since then the
All right.
size was
Let me call up this gentleman, get him his PS4 back, and hopefully the fan does not sound like it's about to go to the moon with the astronauts. No, it's like rumbling. I think their guidance system's a little off on this PS4. Yeah, the PS4 is. Hey, Scott, David at Computer Booter, all finished up with that PS4. I mean, I didn't hear it because it's not getting loud. I think when you were launching a game, the fan was ramping up to an RPM speed that was probably making it rumble. Like I said, there's not really anything in there that makes noise except for the disk drive and the fan. That's pretty much all that there is. So it's going to be one or the other. I doubt it's the disk drive, or it probably wasn't, reading discs properly. I did stick a disc in there. I didn't hear it make the noise. I didn't hear it make the noise with the fan, but then again, I wasn't running a game, so I just put a new fan in there, and I also replaced the bottom plate for it, just because when the first time I opened it up, it was like a little bit rusty, and when I went out to get an extra part for it, I had an extra plate in there that was brand new, basically, so I stuck that in there too. But yeah, just test it out, see how it's working out for you. If you keep hearing that rumble, I guess we'll try to figure out what that sound is, but I couldn't get it to do that. Yeah, I mean, it, like I said, it wasn't making noise even when I turned it on, so I'm not sure if it was just happenstance for you, but like I said, the fan can move on its bearings, so I guess sometimes when you move it, it can just sound fine after that, but then when you move it back or whatever, it gets to I don't know, it's got the bearing in this, so the bearing, I'm assuming that it catches sometimes and makes a loud noise. Do you have it standing up or do you have it flat? Okay. Yeah, I mean, like I said, I've never had any other thing besides the fan make noise. Like, I've never heard anything. And usually if the disk drive is making noise, it's not going to read games. So I highly doubt it's the disk drive. Yeah, and I don't know if I told you this when you picked it up or not, but you probably noticed it because the power button on this, the front plate, the metal piece that when you brought it in had been broken off. So the power button doesn't work because you need to replace the top plate, but you can just stick a disc in or turn your controller on or do whatever you need to do to turn it on, and there's many other ways to turn it on. Yeah, ejecting it, putting one in, putting the controller on as long as you keep it synced. But yeah, it's ready for you, and like you said, just keep an eye on it. I mean, you do get a 3-month warranty on both the repairs, so yeah, we'll take care of you. Okay, sounds good, brother. See you then. Bye. What's next? What is next? Oh, what's next is we're ripping another game to this reballed PS3. So we got Black Ops 2 on there. Let's put Guns of the Patriots. Hey Zeke, where's my iPhone 11 for 20 bucks, you little bastard?
I was shouting you on the deal though with the iPhone.
I have a 12.
You don't need an 11 then, you scumbag.
Who? For 20 bucks I do. Shit.
What would you do with it?
I would sell it.
Exactly.
You Riri?
That's why. I would just resell it if I got one for 20 bucks.
I wouldn't sell it. I would use it.
Well, and that's why I have money and you don't, Mondo. No, I'm just kidding.
You're gonna be jealous anyways. I'm getting another 12 Pro Max by just trading a friend of mine for my Android.
That's what I have. Why would I be jealous? Look around
I
you.
don't have to pay anything for it.
How could I be jealous of anything?
I'm jealous I was getting him an 11 for 20 bucks.
I'm joking.
I know, I'm just giving you shit back.
You know what I am jealous of is your car. Where's your car at?
Front, obviously.
See, that I'm jealous of.
Peanut butter and jealous.
Peanut butter and jealous? What's the model number of that car?
What?
What? What's the model number or the model of it?
Porsche Taycan.
Porsche Taycan.
Or Porsche. Sorry, I'm Porsche.
Okay, let's do the next thing here. You trying to get me another coffee?
I could, yeah, because I think now that I've been able to actually like give her a time frame, she should up now. Because I haven't been able to meet Mondo yet. I couldn't give her a time frame of when I could meet her.
Mondo.
Oh no, he already told her. He told me about 2:30.
That's great. Mondo. Do you have any cash on you? Damn it. Do you have like Venmo or Cash App or something? I can like send you like.
I have Cash App, yeah.
I can send you like $5 to get me a coffee. Or $6.
Oh yeah, I have a Cash App card. Actually, I probably could just do that.
You don't have any money?
I have cash, but like.
Are those SpongeBob undies? Oh.
That's my belt.
No, that look.
Vader Zim belt.
Oh.
I know, right?
I thought you were wearing SpongeBob undies, bro. What? You know what I used to have when I was a kid that I miss? I had Slimer tidy whities, bro. They were the bomb, dude. I love those things, dude. Tidy greenies. Slimer greenies. Dude, those were the bomb. Alright, so what's going on with this Switch? Yeah, the Porsche Taycan's pretty sweet. Switch cartridge port replacement. Mondo, can you get me a Switch game to test, please? You're fired. Go home. No, for real, please don't go home, because I got work to do and I can't get anything done if you're gone, Mondo. Mm-hmm. That's right. Go get that Switch game for Mondo. Hell yeah, Jason. Pull down your drawers, bro. Let me see your undies. Thank you, Zeke. No, my chat's not weird. Jason is weird, and I am weird. So when two weirds collide...
It's weird to know weird, and I'm unfortunately weird as well.
Yeah, there you go.
So,
yeah, exactly. That's a shuffle.
Yeah, it's the one that you can charge by like, you can plug it into like the...
Hey, Joe to the Joe. Yeah. Mondo's AirPods, every time he rides with me in the car, my phone always tells me that the AirPods are riding with me, even though they're not mine. They're not mine, and it still tells me. It's like, there's been AirPods detected. Okay, well, when you strip screws on the bottom of it, I have to break your case. Because I'm not going to be drilling out.
Just intentionally bring an AirTag with me just so your phone gets it set over it.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so this guy got his case screw stuck in there. And he neglected to say anything about that. So, since that's the case, he's getting it cut. There we go. Yeah, exactly, Jason. You don't gotta wear a mask in here, but no, I can't say that. No. He said you don't have to wear a mask. You have to show your underwear.
Okay. You have to wear a mask, but you can still show your underwear. Come on in.
So yeah, he obviously was in here already because the screw that goes underneath the SD card slot, or on top of it, is underneath it. So okay. great, and it's freaking dead. Gosh darn it. I hate it when people bring their damn Switch in for repair and it's not charged. And I gotta wait like 15 minutes for it to charge. It's like, charge your freaking Switch up before you bring it in for repair, please. For the love of Jah. Ah, skid marks, welcome.
Oh.
I know, I told you Jason's a weirdo. Do you identify as like a lizard or something? Like, what's up with the claws, bro? You even have them like painted.
They're not painted.
They're
gel coat.
That's what I mean.
Because
That's paint.
When they get long, because of the cold weather constantly, they get brittle and they just snap off, and then my whole nail is destroyed.
You just like the way they look?
Mostly because they're kind of useful for when I'm.
They are
trying to
useful.
fresh it out. It makes it. I don't even need tweezers. I could just reach in and.
I will admit, you do have really healthy looking nails.
I actually have other. I have like women like complimenting my nails all the time.
Oh, I'm sure they do because they don't see.
They're just like, oh, those acrylics. I'm like, no, these are actual nails. I don't want acrylics. They hurt. Because acrylics, you gotta jab underneath your nail bed or whatever it's called, cuticles. My cuticles.
How's that?
Terrible.
Nobody asked you.
You didn't ask anybody in particular. You said, how's that? As if it was a rhetorical question.
Joshua. Joshua. Nail salon / repair shop. I actually do have nails on my left hand.
Just the left.
Well, I'm left-handed, so everything on my left hand grows faster. So I have nails
Gets
growing,
use out of it.
but I don't bite my nails, but I do bite them off when they get too long sometimes. But I just like bite it once and I just rip the nail off, spit it out. I don't like chew on my nails like some people. So.
You're a freaking gerbil.
It's like chewing on like a corn on the cob. You see like chunks flying off and stuff.
That's fingernail.
I mean, some people chew on their nails until it's like down to their nubs, and they're still chewing on their skin. They're like.
That just like makes my nails. That just makes my fingers hurt because that's when the skin underneath the nail comes out and you're just like pain. When the nail bed under nail starts sticking out, then it's just utter pain whenever you poke something.
So one of my viewers yesterday told me, he asked me if I could take my hat off because he thought that my hair was like, it was one of those Halloween hats where the and I was like, dude, my hair's real, bro. But it was pretty funny.
The hair's a lie.
Yeah, the hair's a lie. Yeah, and then my other viewer said, yeah, take the hat off and the beard and the dreads come with it.
It's like a Dread Merlin look.
Oh shit.
The hippie Dread
I'm
Merlin.
still dying on that, Beeps. I'm telling you, I was laughing all night about that. I was telling everybody.
Hippie dreadlock.
Because I do wear this hat, like literally, you would think that I wear this hat to sleep.
Yeah,
But I don't.
would
I don't.
believe it. I would legitimately.
I literally don't, though.
It is a comfy ass looking hat.
It is a comfy hat, yeah. Matter of fact, I need to get another one because when they break, it's like I feel naked without it.
Bald.
Well, you know,
They're fake. Proof.
bald conspiracy. Well, when I got my hair is like, you know, real thin, so when I got my hair dreaded, the back end of it was a little bit kind of like going bald. So I might be going bald. I don't know yet.
Because of the tension the dreadlocks make from being pulled into place.
But I tried to get natural dreads, and she had to brush out my hair, and it was like a crap ton of hair came out. So it could be that too. Yeah, it was pretty bad.
That's what happens whenever when I like get like an after shower, but it's just
Stefan, my man. What's up? What? What, you want some? Nothing. How you doing? Fucking love you, bro. Huh? Jesus was a Rasta. What are you talking about?
He was the first one to smoke the bush.
He was a master.
Oh, wait, no.
Is a master.
No, wait, no.
Hurry up and charge, Switch. Gosh
It
darn.
was supposed to be God
Wasting
that
my
struck
day.
the bush on fire. I thought it was Jesus that struck the bush on fire. I was like, he was the first bush lighter. I
Yeah.
was like, wait, no.
And snakes talk.
They probably smoke.
Yeah, they probably do when you smoke. Must be like crack. Hi, Carl. We're not really repairing anything right now. We're just kind of chilling out, waiting for the Switch to charge.
Limbo.
Yeah, we're in limbo.
Quick, somebody grab an extra long paper towel tube. Gosh. What are those even for? Oh, wrapping paper. The hell long paper towel tubes? Wrapping paper tubes. Classic Limbo stick.
Don't forget to join the Discord so you can bother me even more. No, I'm kidding, not bothering me.
Why not just hand out your Facebook? Well, that might already be common knowledge. Oh, yeah, Dave. Do you use the miniature external displays? I was thinking of getting one for the computer. Oh, speaking of, actually, I wanted to show you it.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
You'll see. Okay, I thought this was something else for a second.
Hey, take care, Dave. You take care, man.
You take care, brother. Good to see you, man.
You don't even worry about it. Don't open the door. You're all good. Spooky doorman.
It's a spooky doorman. A spooky doorman. A spooky manly doorman. Just borrow this chair for a moment.
Package right here.
I'll take it.
My new PC.
Oh, that's cool. Rip and dip?
It's small.
The hell does that mean?
Oh, it's a brand that I wear. It's one that I get at Zoomies
Oh.
all the time.
Something smaller than
This is my green painter's tape.
It's an adventure.
I've been waiting for this stuff so I can get rid of the blue stuff. Because the blue stuff you can't see. Hell yes. Green painter's tape. That's what I'm talking about. So let's take the blue stuff down so I stop using it. Because that shit is annoying. Mondo, I just made our lives a million times easier by getting this green painter's tape.
Oh, no.
Yeah, so you want one?
Sure.
What's it for?
It's to label stuff, but the blue stuff you can't see anything that's written on. Like if you look at these, can you see the stuff written
yeah,
on the
I see
blue?
what you mean. Yeah, whereas the green tape just.
Yeah, it's like, ha.
Precisely. I just thought you'd get a kick at the fact that it's small. I named it small PC in the settings.
That's pretty cool.
Because it's tiny.
Here, give that to Mondo. No, don't throw it because it might break something. Yes, a lot of people come by to the shop to hang out. It's a little bit of an issue sometimes because like they want to come out back here and hang out with me, and I'm like busy and I sometimes can't get work done. And then it's an issue with Mondo because Mondo doesn't know how to tell people that he's got to get work done, and Mondo can't multitask. So it's a little bit of a pain in the ass when people come in, but we still love to talk with people and chill. It's just like, you know, we got a business to run, so kind of have to draw the line somewhere. Are you on? Are you on? Oh, you're on. Okay. So, we got sound. Let's plug the game in. And we get no reading, and it says it can't be read. Okay. So, okay. Ha! No, I won't kick you out, Ruben. I try to chill out with all my customers, but you know, if I'm doing something, it's a little bit difficult to sometimes 100% pay attention. So, and then sometimes when I'm really busy, I just tell people like I just don't have the time to hang out in the shop. All right, so let's get another. Let me get rid of this stuff. This PS3 or 4 shell. All right, which cartridge slot is gonna work? Let's see if this one works. Haha. Hey, hey Zeke. Zeke. Where's my coffee, bitch? What? What did you say? I say, can you get me a coffee?
I don't know,
Will you? What do you mean, if you can?
I said I can.
Oh,
Will I?
that's what I asked. Will you? Will you?
I just have to think. I just have to figure out what my pin was for my Cash App card is all.
I mean, I can send it to you another way too.
I don't have a Venmo card yet. I'm still waiting to get that in the mail. Plus, I was.
Oh no, no power. See ya, Keith. I hope it comes back on soon.
Damn.
Oh heck yes, R-Wheel, do it. It feels good. Aw, this one doesn't work.
I just let you get a kick out of the tiny PC.
Yeah, that's cool. I'm not really too much of a PC fanatic.
Well, what my question was is, do you know of any good external displays that are somewhat small?
I do not know.
Okay. All good.
Okay, so that one doesn't work. What about this one? It doesn't have anything written on it, so let's see. Wait, you don't even know what you're getting me. Hmm?
I went out to put my bag in the car, dude.
Oh. So I gotta send you some casherinos?
I have to first make sure if I even have Cash App on my phone. Let's see. Oh, she's still asking what the time is to meet. I'm like, I just told you. After 2:30, when I get him the phone, get him and get the phone, and then I can meet you. Why would I set a time frame if it might take a bit longer? Because then I might not be able to make the time. That would just be like, she is relentlessly annoying, and like she doesn't get that like stop. Please.
Why don't you just like block her number after you get done?
That's what I'm going to be doing. Because this is frankly just like aggravating that I get messages at 3 and 4 in the freaking morning and waking me the hell up. That's why I sound rough right now, is because I barely slept because of it.
I would have just turned my phone off. It wouldn't be that hard.
I did, but I have multiple devices
Whoa.
that have Facebook on them.
Yeah, this
I have to have a
digitizer's
couple
not working properly
for
with
things
this
to
one.
still work.
Sad day. Let's see. Does it read games with this at least?
You sending it via Cash App or Venmo?
Either one.
Cash App works best because I have that card.
Okay, well it does read games.
Let me see if Starbucks kicks a bit. Cash App. Cash App.
Cash App.
Okay, yeah, I should. Oh, you'll need to send me $5.25 because last time I wasn't able to spot them a quarter because I didn't have any.
Well, it might be more, so I'll just send you $6.
Alright. I'm gonna have.
I'll
like,
just send you 7 just in case you can keep the rest.
Alright.
What's your phone number?
I've sent you money before.
Zeke Mueller. There it is.
What, did you find my Cash App already?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, cool. I could have just requested money from you.
There. I sent you $7. Okay, so I need to find a game card that works with the touch and plays games, or swap this gamepad reader that works. Yeah, because you know, if you get over $600 in cash apps, you're gonna have to pay taxes on it unless it says it's like for reimbursement purposes. So that's why every time I send somebody a payment now, I'm like, it's reimbursement for groceries, or it's reimbursement for whatever. All right, so this one's actually a brand new one, but we'll see if it works with this model.
You want the same thing that you got yesterday?
I would like a Trenta iced coffee with white mocha, 9 pumps white mocha. Trenta cold brew, sorry. Trenta cold brew.
Yeah, let me get my sticky note again.
Yeah, get your sticky note out.
From the other day.
Trenta cold brew, 9 pumps white mocha.
What the hell is a Trenta?
Trenta is bigger than the venti. So it's basically for coffee holics.
Every place had to get rid of extra large after that super size me.
Does it say extra large or does it say Trenta?
Well, Trenta is just the fancy way they say extra.
Well, they can get away with it, I guess, because it's Trenta.
So Trenta, cold brew.
9 pumps white mocha.
9 pumps mocha.
White mocha. Yes. If you give me mocha, I will throw up.
Okay, so Trenta, cold brew, 9 pumps white mocha.
As many pumps as you can give me, Jason. I know, he's bad. He will never miss an opportunity. Hey, Travis. What's up, brother? He will never miss an opportunity. You can count on Jason. Okay, this one's working. That's a good sign. Does it read games, though? Don't you freaking dare not read games. Oh, dang it. Really, dude? You're not gonna read games?
He has 2 Xbox One X's,
Mm-hmm.
and one of them has the decoder chip that's broken. Is that the same thing as the retimer?
He's probably talking about retimer, but I mean, I don't take like over the phone customer diagnostics about things being bad. I do my own work. If it's the retimer, it's 129. The redriver retimer. What's the other one doing?
He said the motherboard's burnt out.
Series X or 1X? 1X? I mean, again, we would have to diagnose it. I don't take anybody else's diagnosis when people bring stuff in. I don't take anybody's word for it, even if it came from another shop. Because if they aren't able to fix it, then they might not know what they're talking about. It'd be something that I'd have to take a look at. Yeah, it'd be $50 diagnostic for each. And then that would go towards the cost of repairs. If it's the redriver only, it'd be $129. If it's power issues, it could be around that price or possibly a little bit more depending on what I need to do. Okay, so yeah, this one just wants to be a butthole and not read the cartridges. I hate switches sometimes. I really do. They have like 5 different cartridge ports and all of them are different and they don't work. Actually, they're probably just like 2 or 3, but also all these are used, so this one's got a nice chunk taken out of the pad, so let's try this one, number 5. Switches can be easy, yeah. It's just they're sometimes just a pain in the butt. When you get normal repairs on switches, it's pretty easy, but when you get one that it's acting weird or doing something funky, then it's not easy. Like this. This one is just being a butthole, but again, I have a bunch of used... What was that noise? I have a bunch of used ports, and they don't all work. Great. I think the dark green boards might not work with this particular switch. I think I need the light green board. Oh, wow. Yeah, so... Actually, no, it is working on this one. Huh. See? Doesn't make any sense to me. Alright, please read. Yay! Oh my god. Finally found one. Let's actually test this screen now. Make sure it's working properly. Controllers and sensors. Test input. Test touchscreen. Yeah, it's working good. Okay. Sweet. I found one. So this one says bad, bad, bad. This one's just a motherboard. Bad. This one doesn't, oh, no cartridge port. Bad cartridge port. Bad cartridge port. Bad headphone jack. Bad cartridge port. That one's not listed. No touch, which is probably just something else here. Let's see what else we got here. Bad cartridge port. Bad cartridge port. New, won't read games. Alright, so what we need to do is how much was it, Zeke?
$5.55.
Oh, sick. You made $1.50.
Lies, I made $1.45.
Sick. Thank you so much. Appreciate you for doing that for me. Oh boy. Alright, so this one as well is bad, so. Wow. Is he okay? Kid? Oh, ouch. It's the 3 switches.
3?
Yep. One for her, one for her son, and then one was her old ones that her son also busted. Hi, Katya. Hoarding issues. Just wait.
I might be able to get a hold of a couple graphics cards that I was going to be sorting out.
Cool. Well, I mean, if you're planning on like selling them to me, just make sure that you like, because I trust you, so just make sure that you like stress test them thoroughly before you bring them in to sell them to me.
They're brand new, essentially.
It doesn't matter.
Yeah,
If they're not sealed in the box
No,
with
I
a
get it.
warranty,
Oh yeah, no, I get it.
then
They were intended to be used for mining, but they were never used.
so they say.
They're RX 580s and stuff like that. Like 8 GB cards.
Nice.
So they're actually like worthwhile cards. If you can find mined cards that aren't like the ones that have been pushed
Yeah.
for days and days and days without stopping in a hot warehouse, if you can find ones that aren't that, you should be fine with using one.
Caribbean Punch by Gloss, 50 mg. Salt Nick. Who cares if it's sponsored?
It's a joke.
But I mean, I'm not going to tell you if it is or not.
Well, if it was sponsored, you could brag about it like you want.
If it was sponsored, then I'd be doing a lot more than that. That's for sure.
Exactly. So it's like, not sponsored, but sponsor me if you want.
My videos are labeled not for kids because they're kind of inappropriate. Since Jason's in here, I got to label them not for kids.
Blame everything on Jason.
Blame everything on Jason, yeah. Just blame Jason.
Just have the tag for the stream, blame Jason.
Yeah, have the tag for the stream, blame Jason.
Hashtag blame Jason.
Hashtag blame Jason, guys.
If it was Twitch, you could make an emote that just says blame Jason.
Oh, Jinxie, are you there? Did you ban anybody from our channel? Because I had somebody in here yesterday that said he couldn't comment, and he was wondering if I had banned him, and I haven't banned anybody. He was like JJ Game Philly Fix or JJ Game Fix Philly or something like that. I don't even know how to check if anybody's been banned. You haven't banned anybody yet, though, have you?
Is that on YouTube?
Yeah, it's on the U of Tubes. Nope. Okay, yeah, I don't know. He said he was having problems. Everybody else was like, I'm on mobile and I can post comments. So he was kind of wondering what was going on there.
If you chose the wrong... Maybe it was viewing live replay. I don't think you can if you're choosing live replay.
Yeah, I mean, he was live on my channel at that time.
He was live during that time.
Yeah, I was live and he was on the channel. And he was like, yo.
Okay. I've only barely streamed on YouTube. And usually what it was is I would stream from my PS4 to YouTube and it would handle everything for me.
Okay. So this guy's good to go. Let's plug it in so when the customer gets back, I can actually show him that it works. Can you give this to Mondo?
Goats.
That's how I make you work off your $1.45, bro. Okay, Marco, yeah. Well, hopefully they didn't think that JJ whatever was a bot. I can't believe it's only 1 o'clock and I'm already done a Trenta iced coffee. And Zeke was kind enough to get me another one. So, well, I bought it. It says Z.
It's because I put my name since they would, because they were like,
Is that what you tell people your name is Z?
no, I said Z. She probably only heard Z though. I get weird spellings of my name. I get like Z-E-E-K, Z-E-E-K-E.
You can try plastic polish, but I don't know. I would probably just replace the digitizer. It's easy enough. Well, sort of. Sometimes. Most of the time. Sometimes this digitizer is connected to the screen behind it, and that makes it a little bit more difficult because you got to separate it a little bit. But I think all the newer ones are like that.
Pretty much it's a fellow out of Newcastle or so. His dad was building up a series of mining rigs. He only used like 10 of the cards that were actually in a rig. The rest have been unboxed and just set aside, but then he passed away.
Aw.
So now he's like selling off the stock.
That's
But
sad.
He's like not asking like $800 for a $400 card, he was more than willing to haggle down to like a good little bit with me. And I told him if he wants me.
Oh, nice, Keith. Hey, Victor, David at Computer Booter, how you doing? Victor, David at Computer Booter, how you doing? Awesome, got your Switch all ready for you. It's ready for pickup. Cool, yeah, I'll see you when you get in. Yeah, not a problem, man. Back in action. Thanks, Victor. Bye. Cool, sounds good, man. Bye. Bye. He's like, I'll see you in 5 minutes. I'm like, okay, cool.
Imagine getting busted for all of the United States Postal Service bins he had.
Imagine they're surprised when I tell them that the United States Postal Service themselves gave them to me. Yeah. I mean, what do you think? I went into the post office and stole them?
No, sometimes when you go on vacation, they'll give you just a bin of all your mail, and they sometimes don't even ask for the bin back. So I'm just like,
man, I'm testy today, man. Don't mess with me, bruh. Bruh. That's alright. I can handle it. Alright, so this one, yeah, I'm totally used to it by now.
Yeah, I'm not huge.
The only thing I'm still battling is that since I'm such a friendly person and people like to get close to me, is that once they do, then they just assume that I'm going to do a bunch of stuff for them for free. Or like, hey, can you help me with this and help me with that? I'm like, look, like if I'm not making money doing my repairs, then it's not helping out business. And like,
yeah, I know you need to make a business.
yeah, I gotta like, yeah, you're good though, Zeke. You've figured it out. I've bitched at you enough. And I don't mean to be, I'm not all about money, but if I'm like spending hours helping people for free, then I can't, you know, then I can't make money. So, and you know, with the amount of, sometimes I spend time doing stuff and I barely make any money. Like you don't make money. So it's like,
almost just not worth doing it.
yeah, you just got to be careful, not wasting your time. So this one definitely has a broken HDMI port. So we're going to tear this one down and replace the port. And see if there's any other problems with it, because it's been kind of manhandled. There's screws missing, there's a dent here, so. Did you call up the other K person, Mondo? For the desktop computer, tell her it was ready? Okay, cool. That's fine. What are you vaping on, Travis? I'm assuming you vape, because only vapors usually ask, what are you vaping on?
Vapors.
Vape Nation.
Oh. Vultures are in the chat. What's a good, like, miniature monitor that you
I'm not going to relay fucking chat for you. You get on your damn phone, get on my channel, and fucking type a message, dude.
I thought they could still hear me.
They might be able to hear you. I don't know.
I just thought, I was like, hey, blessed.
I'm not being your translator for messages on my chat, Zeke.
Oh, wait, no, you would have to tell me if they say anything then. Okay, that's fair. I was like, wait, how would I read it then? Yeah.
Oh, for real, Clover? Oof, you worked for YouTube? Sad.
Oh, I got unsubscribed from you for some reason.
He said, we can hear you just... You lie. He goes, I got unsubscribed to him for some reason. Likely story, Zeke. Get out of my store.
YouTube has been unsubscribing from you.
Aw.
And like everybody is subscribed to him.
Yeah.
Everybody is, man.
He's such a nice guy. He had a big he had a hard life. Oh, that was not supposed to be loose. Yes, indeed.
Philip spelled my name the most common way people know is, which is a Z-E-E-K.
Yep.
Oh, you can sort of hear me in the background.
Mm-hmm.
Philip?
Oh, I didn't know that you could tell which one was which, Slick. By the plastic welds on the top part with the CD drive, DVD drive, Blu-ray drive.
I'm gonna see if I can try to find any. Global external. Let's go 120 hertz. I'd like it to be 120 hertz.
You have expensive tastes.
Oh no, it's just because then I can also keep the.
Wait, are you denying that you don't have expensive tastes, Mr. Tycan?
No.
No?
I have expensive taste.
Okay.
Just it's not always going to be an expensive taste. You could buy a cheap 120 hertz monitor. One of those external displays. You could buy a cheap one of those.
Dude, please don't have my fucking audio on over there, dude. Please. Jesus, dude. I'm gonna kick you out here real soon. Jesus. I want to hear myself on echo. God. Drive me nuts, Zeke.
It's a recertified Acer external display for 110. That's not bad. Only a 60 hertz, but it would be better than nothing. These ones are so expensive.
Alright, I'm getting hot. Let me turn this off. Oh.
Stripping time now?
You getting hot there, Zeke?
Jason gonna see some undies?
It's undie time. He wants to see my undies. Where is my wire stripper? Ooh. I don't know where my wire strippers are, so I'll try to use this.
15-inch one. Jeez. I'm gonna put that in my backpack.
Okay. Unfortunately, not any Bob Marley underoos. I just have regular old Joe Schmo boring underwear.
Some Fruit of the Loom right from Walmart.
Yeah, Fruit of the Loom right from Walmart. Some just, you know, some boxers. Getting to know me more every day now, Jason. Hey Zeke, zip it. www.zipit.com. I don't like constant background chatter, no. I'm a more calm person most of the time. Constant input irritates me. I bet you do, Jason. I bet you do. Let me see if I do this quick enough. Do the holes, because I never clear out the solder holes like some other techs do, and I just never had a problem with it. But I guess I could. But I don't really see the need to since I do the hot drop method. Yeah, see, it's not hot enough to it. I have to do it. Gotta use heat to get those holes out. Yeah, exactly, Micro. But I just noticed that some people do that. How's business, Joshua? How you doing over there? And how's the weather? Hey, Phil. Yeah. So yeah, with the hot swap method, I don't use my scope. I just look at the board and I go back and forth on these legs here until I see the legs drop. And once the legs drop, then I stick the port in like that. I stick the port in and then I keep going back and forth while lightly pressing down on the legs, and the port will then drop in. And then once it drops in, then I let go of the heat and I hold it in place, and then I move away, and then I hit it again while holding the top. Until I see the legs solidify. Once the legs solidify, then yeah, it's been pretty slow for me for a couple weeks, like comparatively, Joshua. But you know, there's ups and downs. I ride the waves, and then I work on other stuff that I have laying around since I got plenty of it. And usually the drop method, if you do it right, usually you don't even need to touch up the pins. Nah, this one looks really good. There's one pin that I want to touch up, but I mean overall, that looks really good. There's the second pin in on the right there that's not good, but yes, the solder in the ground holes goes plunk, and you can just, it's not quite ready though, because if you stick the port in there, it'll feel like it won't go in. It don't really pass down. I ordered it, Phil. It hasn't arrived yet. At least I believe I ordered it. I'll double check here in a second, but I did order it. But yeah, this one's looking really good. So all I want to do is touch up the one pin. I'll double check here that I ordered it, but I'm pretty sure that I did, Phil, and I have not got it yet. Yeah, so when the solder holes melt, you can stick the port in, but the port won't drop right away. You got to keep going back and forth with the heat, and then sometimes one side of the port will fall in, and then the other side won't because the port's at an angle. So what you want to do is like try to get them, like if one starts dropping, go to the other side so that starts dropping, so that they kind of both drop at the same time. And then again, once it drops, let go of your heat and just carefully hold it in place. And then when it solidifies, back out with your tool and stick the tool on top with a very light amount of pressure, and then heat it up again until you see the solder come up from the holes into the port, and you'll see it flow properly. That's what I do. Everyone's different though. You gotta kind of find your own little way of doing things. There we go. Now I'm gonna wick this tip off so that it is nice and clean. And I'm gonna run this across here, just for good measure. Perfect. If you have any junk boards laying around, I'd try with them. It's really hard to damage a PS4 board though, honestly. They take an immense amount of heat. Oop, there's a bridge. Bridge pins 52 and 53, Keith. You can actually say it this time. And mean it. No problem, Philip. Enjoy that. Try that. Definitely one of the most important things for the HDMI port. It doesn't really matter if you have the 19 pins connected. If you don't have the ground pins connected properly, not the ground pins, the anchor pins, then it's like no point because it's just gonna rip right on out. So when you're flowing the port in, you do want to check that these holes are concave. Isn't that right? It's not convex because that would be inward. But you see how the anchor points have they're concave. They go up in like a loop. You don't want it to be a hole right here. You want it to be nice and concave. The result was we couldn't even get the PS3 to even report an error code. So we're assuming that either one of the voltage lines on the RSX is bad, or something on the board is not supplying voltage to the graphics chip properly. Because we can't even get it once it yellow lights or red lights and gives us the 3 beeps. It's supposed to report an error code in the syscon so that we can view what it's doing, and it's not even reporting the code. So apparently they've never seen that before, so I must have did something. Either that or the RSX is just bad and they've never seen it bad in that quite that way. So meh. Alright, Jinxie, you'd be good with some Commodore music. That wouldn't be too much music, too much noise. Let me see. Let's see. You let me know if this bothers you. Let's do... this one. Oh, you good? You feeling better? No more headache? No more headache, dude? Oh, you did it? Jinxie? Hell yeah. Pixar, it didn't happen, bro. Pixar, it didn't happen. Does it work? Yeah, it does. This is apparently composer Jeroen Tel. I never heard of him, but not sure yet. Okay. Nice, dude. This is awesome sounding. This time I make sure not to lose this little doodad right here. Yeah. Switcherino, this guy? I had it charged up because it was dead, though. So, dude, I tell my customers to be careful back here. You should already know that. You're good. Just leave it. So you had a stripped screw in the bottom of it, and it's got these little pegs that hold it in place. So I just cut the peg because I wasn't gonna bother trying to get that stripped screw out. It doesn't do anything. It just basically keeps you from getting in there. So yeah, appreciate it. So I don't consider it overtime because I consider that this was my hobby before I started the business. So I just consider it hobby time. But yeah, I mean, in all reality, it is my overtime, yeah. This song makes you want to like go fight like the enemy. Battle! Oh, that's awesome, Phil. You got all kinds of cool stuff, Phil. Yeah, definitely helps. I work for the people. You have an Atom? That's cool. I don't know anything about the Atom. I just know that it's hella old. I mean, you know me, Phil. I'll take any type of old school electronic, to be quite honest with you. Is that one working? Or is that one broken too? You know, all that old stuff is starting to die. Pretty much all of it. Oh, the Coleco. Okay. That's a computer though, right? That'd be sick to play around with. That's awesome. Man, I'm still stoked to put some more work into the Amigas, man. I mean, the motherboards are working now, I think, fully, both of them. But I do need to do a lot more cleanup on both of them just so that they stay good for a while. But again, I'm like stumped at what I'm gonna do to get like a hard drive, like whether I get some sort of hard drive emulator, like a Pi Storm or something. I don't know. I need to look into it because I don't think I want to get a SCSI drive for it. I think I want to get some sort of like emulator drive and put Amiga OS on there so I can get the CD player working. And I'm just not sure exactly what I'm going to do with it yet. And then I couldn't get the hard drive cards to work or the RAM card to work properly. I actually finally did get the RAM card to work, but it throws an error for RAM on bit 4, and I don't know how to... I don't think it's the RAM. I think the card itself is faulty, so I probably won't be able to use that. And then the accelerator card that was in one of them is not working either. The Commodore branded accelerator card, it's an A2630, I believe. That is not working either, which is okay. The Mega Midget Racer is working. So, I was kind of thinking of, you know, if I got both of them working, possibly doing something with the other one. But now I'm thinking that I should probably just hold on to both of them just in case the one that I get working that I'll, you know, be using might die. That way I'll have like a reference board or something. Not only that, but if I do get somebody to send me an Amiga, or like if they want an Amiga repaired, the 2000, then I'll have like a reference board that I can take readings off of and oscilloscope readings so that I can fix theirs, because it is pretty complex. So, but a lot more simple than newer computers, so it's a joy to work on those things. It really is. What's up? Yeah, usually I can replace the D-pad sticker that's on the board. I think it's like 20 bucks for that. 20 bucks. Usually that's what it is. I gotta take a look at that Turbo Express kit, because Console 5 is usually quicker than that, so I'll have to look to see if I ordered that. Made sure that I ordered that. I'm pretty sure I did. Walker. I think I know. That's the mech game where you use the mouse. I've played that on my Amiga 1000. That's the one where you use the mouse to aim the walker, right? And then you can walk left and right on the screen and shoot stuff. Pretty freaking cool. That game was pretty badass graphics. So something tells me that the disk drive probably doesn't read disks, and that's probably why they removed this. So we'll see. Hey, Finks. Welcome back, brother. Nice, Phil. Yeah, I mean, there comes a point in time that, you know, that happens to me too. I'm like, why do I have all this stuff? But I do hope one day to expand the store to make it larger and bring all that stuff in so people can enjoy it, because I'm pretty sure there's plenty of people, most likely most people, have never used an Amiga or seen it. So it'd be really cool to show it off to people, you know, have a Commodore 64 in there as well. Okay, so we got, that's going to be good. There's one screw, I'm not exactly sure where it came from because it doesn't go in here. Oh, I see. That's okay. We'll leave that out. Let's test this bad boy. Case is all kinds of damaged. It doesn't matter, you don't need to plug it in, Phil. I'll take it one way or the other if you don't want to waste the time. But yeah, you can. Yeah, I'll definitely, even if it's just a showpiece. Also, I kind of want to get a different live somewhere. I need to buy a house, but I don't know the least thing about buying a house. So if I can't buy a house, then I'll rent one that's bigger so I can actually start displaying my stuff more. Wonderful. What's going on here? Okay, yeah, they're power button assemblies. A little bit wonky. Does it come up on the screen? That's the question. Yes, it does.
So he has a series.
Hey, Andy. I do play some games, but I'm leaning more towards working more than I am playing. But I do play right now. I'm playing Valkyrie Profile for PS1 on my PS3. And we're also, Mondo and I just beat Evil Within. We're playing the DLC for it, The Assignment. That's the DLC. Yeah, we got to play more of that. That's all I'm playing right now, though. And then I'm messing around with the Commodore, the Amiga computers and stuff. But I don't play any competitive games at all. All right, let's see. Let's see if this thing works with a disc. Ooh, it sounds like it's reading. Lucky them. So it looks like everything's working. Oh wow, they're so lucky. Let's eject this. Oh, power went again. That stinks. I guess they're working on it though, Keith, so. Alright, cool. Let's turn this guy off and then we'll see if we can get that power button to work properly. Back on the shell. Oh, well, it would be helpful if I screwed this screw in, which holds the power board in all the way, because that needs to be nice and tight in there. And now we're ready to put it back in its shell. That feels better. Okay, I think this guy's ready to go. We'll try powering it on one more time. Make sure she powers on. So I just got a call about a Series X that they damaged the HDMI port, and then he went in there with some sort of tool and bent the pins back out. But it was making some crackly noises, and they ignored it. And then I guess it probably blew the retimer on it, and now it won't even power on. So I told him drop it off, and I have a broken Series X in the corner over here, and we'll swap the redrivers from the one that I have to his, see if that helps anything. All right. Good to go. Let's call her up. in rest mode. Let's take it out of rest mode. Go. Alright, we have a custom Joy-Con that I did a while back that needs a new joystick. This is a cool looking one. So we'll replace the joystick. That's not trash over there.
I didn't put anything in there.
Oh, okay.
Recycles in there. I put 2 cans in there.
Okay, okay.
I know. That's why I still have it in my hand.
Gotcha, gotcha. Yeah, the trash can's behind the counter next to Mondo. You can throw it in there. It's a big trash can, so you can't miss it. Of course. That's what a trash can's for.
Oh, I know, but sometimes folks don't like you throwing your own trash in there.
I don't mind. Yeah, I don't really work on those. Yeah. It's not worth my time. Those things are a pain in the ass to work on. So, unfortunately. Okay, that's done. Let's call up John. Hey, John, David at Computer Booter, all finished up with the Joy-Con. Yeah. Cool. Well, we're here till 7 if you want to come grab it. Not a problem, John. Bye. Hopefully the D-pad rubbers or the D-pad stickers are the same on this as the original Xbox One controllers. I hope so, Travis.
It's basically a girl version of
She's literally it's just the barbecue edition, G.I. Joe edition. Oh man, the old Spider-Man game. I have that for PC still, the old PC version. I still have the original disc for that. Because the opening cutscene is so cool. The city. Oh no, there's this. Oh no, it's poison fist. And it's like, it's cool.
Come on, dude. Oops. Took all the buttons out. That's okay. Actually, I guess this part didn't need to come out. Okay, so this is not the D-pad that's the issue. This thing is water damaged. Oh, nice. Yeah, that's right, Phil. That is probably the truth. So this controller, I do not believe it's the D-pad that's the issue. You can see water damage here, water damage here. There's corrosion and water damage. Corrosion there. Corrosion there. And the D-pad is fine. So, and then there's also corrosion on the back side here. There's corrosion there. There's corrosion on this chip. And there's corrosion over here. So, best bet for this dude is going to be to throw it in my ultrasonic cleaner and see how that takes care of it. So let's do that. So I'm gonna, I mean, actually, I don't really need to throw it in my ultrasonic cleaner. I just need to scrub it down. Let me just scrub it down. I don't really need to ultrasonic it. There's not really too much on here to take care of. So. So that chip looks a lot better. Probably had some bridging pins. I don't fix water damage controllers because it's not worth my time. So I'll do this, but if it doesn't fix it, then I'm not gonna go any further. It's gonna be a damaged component somewhere on this board, and it's not gonna be worth my time to trace it down. So that's gonna be it. Now that it's all cleaned, let's put it back together and see what happens. Morning, AJ. Or afternoon for me. Yes, we're open. On Monday. That stuff is not mine. Don't touch it, Zeke.
Look at my eyes. Like episode 21,
That's right.
like, their eyeballs extend and start rubbing over the map.
Oh, sweet. Taking the drive, huh? Stop that. Stop that. Nice. Okay. Not a problem, Phil. Be nice. Chill for a little bit. Alright, let's see what it does. Oh, it's USB-C. That's right. Yeah, that's fine.
I'm gonna bring it back to the on the slice.
Sure. Lucky for him, it is working. Lucky for him, it is working. Oh, but he's got right stick drift. Commodore 64 music.
Oh, I don't know.
Yeah,
Think of like the old Monsters Inc. Game Boy game. Oh.
yeah, that's not good. All right, let me call up this customer because I don't know if that's even the stick or not, so.
I just want to see if it's the game, because otherwise I'm probably gonna buy it.
Hey, what's up, man? How you doing? What you got? Okay, what, the drift? The trigger? Okay. I forget if the right one is the. I think the right one is the one with the flex cable that I can replace. I think I'll have to open one up and see, because one of them it's soldered to the board, and I don't fix that one because it's broken off. If it's broken off, you kind of. Yeah, you're talking about the smaller trigger, right? And it's the bigger one. Okay. The bigger one is fixable. So yeah, Mondo will take that drop off for you on that, and just tell him exactly which button it is that needs to be fixed. I would have quoted you, what, 20 bucks? 15's fine. If I said 15, then 15, yeah. Sweet. Yeah, absolutely. Just let him know which, just give him just the Joy-Con. I have the Switch to test it. Hell yeah. The last song, I'm not sure what the last one is, but this one is Blonde Blubber. It's unreleased. The last one, what last song was? Oh, that was Blonde. Yeah, this is Blonde Blubber. It's an unreleased song. Alright, so I told him we're going to attempt the fix on this. So unfortunately, I got to take it out again. The Animal Crossing ones? Yeah. No, we have them. Yeah, I know, they're back here. No, because I was using them to test. They work good. Do you want to buy them? They're nice. Wait, you traded them in and now you want to buy them back?
Essentially, yeah.
Oh, jeez.
I do that all the time. You make so much money off of me, it's probably ridiculous.
Damn it. That's fine, yeah. Either way. You know what? Actually, let's not do that, because I just want to make sure that that's what it is. So, yeah, let's not take the payment yet. Gray and black, red and black. Let's see if the iron works on... Oops. That's fine. Let's see if the iron works. Sorry about skipping the music there. The iron generally doesn't work. Ah, fudge it. I'll just use the hot air. I don't usually use the iron. I don't do pot swaps. I just take the whole joystick out. No. Let me know if you have any other questions, man. Oh, no, I didn't. I didn't. Right. Right. Ooh. Yeah, I don't know. I would just have to take a look at it, but that sounds pretty bad, yeah. Yeah, we have fats and some, I mean, we might have some slims. You want a fat? Yeah, we definitely have some fats, I know that. What's up? I was gonna say, yeah, it's really hard for me to hear with all the noise back here. So, but yeah, I mean, I can get up and come up if you have questions, man. I don't want to be rude. Okay. Nice. Hell yeah, man. Yeah, well, I'll call you soon. I'll be done with that in a little while. What's that? Yeah. Yeah, I'll be done with that soon. All right, sounds good, brother. Would you please clear hole? For real? Oh yes, sometimes I do add more solder. And then it'll come out. There we go. Are they all clear now? Yeah, they're clear. Okay. Let's put another stick in. Just cleaning a disc off, putting it in this PS3. The Last of Us. So far I got Borderlands 1 and 2, Black Ops 2, God of War Collection, Killzone 3, Little Big Planet, Number 2, Metal Gear Solid 4, Motorstorm, Resistance 2, Skyrim, Uncharted 1, 2, and 3. So this thing is going to be loaded. Still got 96 gigabytes free, so I'll probably put some PS2 and PS1 titles on there. 1 second, I'm going to go to the restroom. Alright, let's see if I can get this in. Alright, let's go ahead and chat is quiet, yeah? Everyone's just chilling, tired from the week. Let me see. The original stick does sit flat, so hope this works. Oops. Skipped through all the music. We'll see. If it's not on the board, since it's been water damaged. We'll see in just a momento. Gonna have to probably put some resistors in. Okay, don't really need to solder the wires into the controller just yet. Let's just see what happens with the joysticks. So I'm pretty sure the cables are for sure for 2 of them are for the rumble motor and 2 of them are for, I want to say, the trigger rumble motors. Or trigger, are they rumble motors or something? Yeah, I think they're rumble motors and the triggers. So that's what they're for. Cool. So it did actually fix the issue. It's got a slight amount of drift. It's really not that much drift though. It actually seemed to be corrected itself. Maybe a little bit of drift up. This is actually YouTube, and this is I guess a famous composer. I don't know who he is, but Jaron Tell. So it says C64 gaming music. Jaron Tell. It's 5.5 hours of it. Oh, thanks, Uber Micro. Glad you enjoyed that. So actually, I think this is an acceptable range. I think I'm just going to leave this. I'm glad you like that, man. Quick little tour that I did. Yeah, nothing special. Definitely should put it on my highlighted. Actually, this is fine. I don't even need to correct it. It was at first, I think it's because the front plate was off a little bit. So that's actually really surprising that this was straight like that. So yeah. Hell yeah. Now I forget which way these cables went. It was gray and black, and then maybe red and black. They don't have them labeled, so I'm actually going to have to look at my own stream here for a second. Yeah, the front plate did troll me. It's gray and black, and then red and black. I don't think it really matters, but I think it makes the rumble motors spin in one direction or the other direction. Minimum amount of drift is usually for me like 0.5 or whatever it is, 0.05. Like if it's like it's like 5%, 7%ish, I think. Let's open up my own stream here. Mute it. And let me see if I can go back. Did you see the comment? From Jinxie? Oh. The motors don't matter. Yeah, I figured that they just spin in the opposite direction. All that work and have shorted CPU on the Switch. Oh no, Jinxie. Didn't you check that first? Well, thanks, Uber. Yeah, the top pad's gray, then black, but so the motors don't matter? Is that the same on the PS4? Because they have them, what do you call it? Red and black, and then black and red. So one of them's one way and one of them's the other way. I guess it doesn't matter for the motor. But wouldn't the top one, gray and black, not matter either? Because those are also for rumble motors for the L2, R2 trigger. So why does it matter on the bottom motors but not on the top? Or why does it matter on the top motors but not on the bottom? That sucks, Jinxie. Oh well. Well, then you just charge them a diagnostic fee if it was a customer's, or you keep the unit for parts. Unless it was already yours that you bought to repair, and now you're screwed because you can't repair it. Thanks for that tip, Uber. Now I don't have to look at my own video. I think the red was on top, so I'm just going to do that. Pretty sure it was, because I was thinking the red was like, it wasn't black, it was like the gray one, so it was like... Oh, yeah, it's the one right here on the table here. Hey, Scott, how you doing? Can't complain. Let us know if you... Yeah, I mean, the motor probably. But again, let me know if you keep hearing that. I mean, I wouldn't worry about it. Because like I said, the only thing that can make noise that can cause an issue. Because if the disk drive's making noise, the only thing that's going to happen is it's going to stop reading disks. And then... Yeah, and then the other thing is the fan, and even if that's making noise, as long as your system doesn't say it's overheating, we're going to shut off in a minute, and then it shuts off and tells you, oh, we overheated, then the fan's okay. But, I mean, of course, you got it repaired, so it shouldn't make a noise. So if it still does, yeah, well, then bring it back again, and I'll take a little bit more time, because usually with those, I'm just like, oh, it's not the disk drive, so it has to be the fan. I'll replace it. I've never really had anything else make a noise, because... Yeah. So you just let me know. I mean, hopefully, you know, I'm not passing on the waste of time to yours if it isn't that, but we'll figure it out one way or the other. Yeah, that's just for the fan. I think that we added a new invoice. Oh, okay. Now it wants to be drifty. After I put it back together. Of course. Of course. That's okay. It's on the bottom side of it, so it's got a 6 or 7% drift in both directions. So I'm gonna either put 100 kilo ohm or actually, it's got almost a 10% drift up sometimes. I guess I'll do the 43 kilo ohm resistors. Gosh darn, controller's trolling me. So left and bottom, okay. Only Wii's come with the Wii mode. Only Wii's come with a Wiimote. Cool. Alright, does it work now? Nice. Right in the center. Real nice. 43 kilo ohm for the win, baby. Alright. Stupid controller. Takes too much time. But whatever. Almost running out of my 43 kilo ohms. Those are my favorite. I gotta order some more. Luckily, they're like a cent a piece. They're like the most inexpensive things in the world. Alright. I think we got a Joy-Con, and then I might have some free time. So I might be able to start working on the PS3s. And I got another AO1 that was dropped off for a Syscon reading from a customer. Wow, it's got a piece of the joystick chilling right here. That button got destroyed. Nice. It's that multi-blue colored Joy-Con. Yeah, it's pretty cool looking. Don't worry about it. Yeah. Right. Exactly. Yeah. Chat is pretty quiet tonight. I like it though when people are just chilling and not necessarily having to need to talk all the time, just kind of hanging out, checking in, seeing what's going on. It's nice. Listening to some tunes, spending time together over the digital waves. It's the PS4 Slim back here, Mondo. Yeah. Yeah. As far as I could tell, yeah. Yeah, not a problem. Hi there. Oh, right on. It was just like the 4 or 5 GameCubes that we fixed or whatever. Okay. Okay, yeah, so that one I can charge the difference and we can just replace the laser on that one. Hopefully the laser fixes it. Yeah, not a problem. If you can print out that old receipt, Mondo, and then... I don't think this is going to work. So, yeah, it's not going to work. Different things. So, I don't know how I'm going to get a heatsink. I don't know. I forget how much we charged her for the... I probably charged her 40 for the adjustment, and I think it's like either 20 or 30 bucks more to get the laser replaced. I think that's what it was. But yeah, hopefully the laser fixes it, because if the laser doesn't fix it, then it's going to be another issue that I may or may not be able to figure out. So we'll see what we can do. Guess you can't get these heat sinks out of here. Even if I could, I don't know what I would do. Alright. Okay, then it would be 20 bucks more. And then are there serial numbers on there? So that one we probably just adjusted, she said. Check the serial numbers and make sure that's the one we adjusted and not replace the laser, so we're not, because if we replace the laser, she would get a 3-month warranty on that. Okay. Yeah, there's no way the reball is bad on this, because this sucker looks beautiful. So if anything, the RSX itself is bad. Yeah, from today, yeah, because you're putting in a new invoice, right? Yeah, yeah, because we didn't, yeah, that's right. I got it. Where you at, PS3 lovers? Yeah. Fleur. Don't think this is going to catch anything, but I want to see what happens. Oh, geez, I wish I had success on that, Uber. We're gonna see if this thing still has a charge. We got a bad reading on the VDD something for the RSX, and either it's a bad RSX that I put on there, or there's something wrong with this board, which I kind of don't think there's something wrong with this board, but I could have done something wrong on the Orbis mod chip, so. Of course my battery's at 5%. Okay. Let's record this. Turn it on. Let's see what gets warm. Just the cell. So also, just diagnostic, it won't boot. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that doesn't necessarily mean the power supply is good, but yeah. We'll test it. Why is it getting warm? This thing must be... Let me see. What's on this side? What's on this side right here? On the other side of the board. Thank you so much. Yeah, I'll be okay. They're all online. Thank you so much. Awesome. So the third line of the... Why is that one not getting warm? So you can't see it, but... What happened? So, if we look at this power sequence on this here, we're looking at the MOSFETs above the processors, and so these two are heating up, these two are heating up, but this third one is not heating up. So I don't know if the MOSFET is bad or what the deal is with that, but I don't know if that's normal or what's supposed to happen when you turn these things on, but that's the cell side, not the RSX side. Is it possible that that power rail comes from the CPU side? Let me see. I mean, that might be why it's not reporting any error codes. Hey, Victor. So, I just did a test for the heat, and when I turned on the unit, the cell was getting warm, and the inside of the RSX was getting warm. These two areas right to the right of each MOSFET was getting warm. Here, 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 and here, but not here. So maybe there's a little bit of something wrong over here with the voltages. Maybe that has something to do with this RSX voltages. I don't think so. But wonder if I can play this back. Yeah, I can. Neato. So here are the voltages up here. Let's see if it turns on. Here we go. So you see, let me see if I can rewind that. So yeah, you can see these 4 spots. 1, 2, 3, 4. Those are for the 4 MOSFETs. 1, 2, 3, 4. But this 5th MOSFET over here doesn't have a warm spot right here. So these MOSFETs are firing, but this one is not warming up. So let me do that again. See that? 4 of them are firing up, but the 5th one is not. Power it on again, David. Power it on again. Oh, I must flip over the board. Yeah. So I don't know if that VDD line comes from the CPU area power or what, but yeah. Those are pretty fucking charred though. This is like literally the same area that we worked on before. It's so weird. I need to start getting all this info in a place where I can get to it easily so that I can not be an idiot. No, this board is it's just a parts board. Somebody, it might have been me, was practicing reflowing, reballing. Actually, no, this isn't my flux. So somebody else had reballed or reflowed this board, and I just threw it in my parts bin. So yeah, those ones look real nice. My board, the one we're working on, looks like crap. You want me to replace all the IORs? Trying to get my multimeter to come up on the screen here. It's not playing nice. Oh, what's up? Victor's a mod. Just resolder them better. Resolder what? Like, just resolder them? Just like flow them? Reflow the MOSFETs? Don't replace them? I was going to replace the resistors, but I kind of wanted to see if we could find some readings on these MOSFETs, but I don't think there are readings. That's ground. 0.3 ohms. That's pretty much ground. Alright, and that's CPU. What about this one? Same thing. Here coming in should be... What about coming out? Nothing. And that's CPU. Coming out here. Nothing. Test resistances, just resolder them, or you can replace them. All of them, or just all 5? IOR. I don't know where I put those MOSFETs. Let's see. Here they are. Where would you like to test resistances? Place all 5 and test to get 2.2s. I just started, Felix, and I'm taking off these resistors. So I ran a heat test with my FLIR, and what I found on power up, Felix, I don't know if this has anything to do with anything, but on power up, I was getting heat to the cell, heat to the center of the RSX, and then I was getting heat to the right of each of these MOSFETs. A little bit of heat here, 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 but no heat here. So I don't know if that has anything to do with it. I know it's the cell side. I don't know if it has anything to do with voltages coming to here or not, but I just found it odd that I was getting heat here, 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 and here, but not here on this MOSFET. So, yeah, I don't know. But we're going to probably replace the resistors and MOSFETs, because on the other board that Victor and I fixed the very first time we worked together, one of these MOSFETs was bad, but it also had a short to yeah. So you're thinking that the first MOSFET is getting 12 volt and cutting? So anyways, what MOSFETs are these? Because I have some replacements. These are the 0632s, or the IP 2003 ARs. IP 2003 ARs. This is a 2003 AP. I don't know if they're the same or not. These are the ARs. This one's an AP. So I think these came from... there's a 2034s. They're probably different. 2034. 2034. 2034. 2034. Okay, so should I just replace the one MOSFET, or should I replace all of them? And I guess I don't need to do that if I'm going to be replacing the MOSFETs. So should I just replace this one that wasn't heating up, or should I replace all of them? These are... This is a Kako 1. This is also a Kako 1. So... APs. Okay, same. Try replace that MOSFET and remake small resistances. Okay. So you just want me to replace this one, or did you want me to reflow the other MOSFETs? Oh, I see what you're saying. The reflow or reball must have messed up one of the MOSFETs. What are you buying now, son? Felix, let's talk 370 extension. Bonjour, je vous remercie. Najib Constantine. What's up? Okay. Alright, Felix. Chill out. Enjoy some fun. No errors. Yeah, it's not reporting any errors. Do you want me to reflow these other MOSFETs, Victor, or should I just remove the resistors? Pretty charred right there for sure. Oh, removing them in bridge? Oh. You don't want me to replace the resistors? You just want me to remove them? Or you want me to bridge across here? You want me to bridge that? Bridge this? Or just bridge to here? Bridge the right side or bridge the two pads of the resistor? Which one? and then replace the resistors. You're confusing me. So you want me to put the resistors back on, right? You want me to put them back on, right? Add resistors now. Okay. Yeah, there was corrosion, yeah. Oh yeah, Keith. He's my PR rep over here. Keith's my PR rep. What about RSX side? So this is cell side. I replaced the first MOSFET, all 3 of the filter resistors. What about RSX side? There's 2 of them. Replace those 2. This is the one that had flux coming out of it. This resistor, or this MOSFET. But it was heating up, so hell yeah. Nice, thank you, Felix. Yeah, go subscribe to Keith. He's just starting up a channel. Let's support our brothers. This one's knackered. Same with this one. This one's fucking done. That was where the stinky smell was coming from. UART to Victor and download his error codes. Hell yeah. Oh, and I found out why my UART reader wasn't working last night is because I had a command window open in the background behind everything, and that was like stalling the UART reader from being detected on my computer. Weird. Oh, we all have error codes if we're here on Earth. And we don't know why. And we don't know why. I want to go to the moon where all the answers are, and Mars. Yeah, and some might ask why I'm still working on this board and not moving on to the other one. It's because I like to suffer. I like suffering. Alright. So, okay, so I only replaced the one MOSFET over here on the CPU side. Boom. And the rest of them I left the same. So, we want me to see what a power-up looks like now, or should I put it back in its shell, or what should I do? Put it back in the shell. No, for sure, Felix. Yeah, we were all like 12 o'clock at night. Well, not for Victor. For Victor, it was like, I don't know, 5 in the morning. So, am I putting it back in? Probably because the board is hot, but the resistance on that line, the VDD, whatever, went down a little bit, but that's probably because it's hot. It was at 1.1K, it's at 0.9K now, but that's still about the same. Should be like 300 ohms, right? So, but that VDD line is 0.9495. It's going up, so it's probably going to be 1.1. So what am I doing now, Vic? Can I just turn it on just like this? Oh. Wait, so that rating was right the whole time? It wasn't wrong? Because last night everyone was saying that it was wrong. Oh, okay, Felix. Yeah, no, it was confusing last night when everyone was saying their piece, for sure. I just want to see if there's any difference in heat on this, just to see if anything changed at all. Because we were also doing, like you said last night, Felix, we were doing like one thing and then not testing it. And yeah. Alright, so I want to see if this part heats up. Okay, so it's on. We got red light. Yeah. Ooh, it's staying on. It's staying on. Nope, it just straight up died. Hold on. Straight up died. The red light is off. No, it straight up died. the first MOSFET got hot though, and then it straight up died. It didn't even beep. It just died. Okay, now we got no red light, so now we blew something. No overheating. Now it blew something. The first MOSFET that wasn't getting hot got hot, and then it like blew up. Well, it didn't blow up, but it red light of death now. Wait, you know what? Maybe I unplugged it. Hold on. No. Somehow it died. Somehow it died. Let's see. Do we have a short on the 12 volt? We do. Now we have a short on the 12 volt. So maybe that first MOSFET I replaced. Yes. Okay. Roman. Measured. I don't know what MOSFET it is, honestly. But yeah, it's no red light now anymore. Oh wait, no, the red light came back. That's weird. Okay, so it must have been in some sort of recovery mode. Let me record this time. But yeah, it died. Let me put the FLIR 1 on here. I want to record this so I have it, but. You want me to check the air log now? Now it's back on. So it must have shorted something and went into some sort of recovery mode. Okay. Okay, so let's go ahead and record this anyways, because I want to see what happens. Record, and we're going to turn this on. That's interesting. So yeah, it turns on and then it shorts out. The first MOSFET. So, okay. So what's happening now, Felix, is this MOSFET is getting hot, whereas before it wasn't getting hot. Just this MOSFET. None of the other ones are. Just this MOSFET is getting hot, and then the red light's turning off. So either this MOSFET is bad, thank you, brother, or I put it on wrong. So what do you suggest? Should I take that MOSFET and put a different one on? It's not, I don't think it's blowing a fuse because it just came back on, but it might be. So the other board I want to try with the Orbis is the board that has the jumper pin. That board works. It just has the AC-DC problem, the AC detect problem. Yeah, all the fuses are good except for the thermal fuses are here, right? Yeah, all the fuses are checking out good. Did you check the caps nearby? Should have same resistance as others. Nope. No problem, Victor. We'll see you in a bit, brother. We'll see you in a bit. Take your time, man. Do it right. So yeah, just this first MOSFET is getting hot. That's the only one. Let's see. Before, all the rest of them but that one were getting hot. It's short to ground. 2.4 ohms on the top, ground on the bottom. See thermal cam on backside. I actually did, before I did this, oh, thanks, Uber. Haha. Okay, we still got 2.0 ohms for the CPU. 0.3, so this is the CPU on the bottom of this. Sorry. This would be going to the CPU, so I'm getting the 2.1 right here. But above it, this is 0, basically short to ground, 0.3 ohms. But that's what I was getting before. 0.3 on the left as well. .0 there, and ground, I'm assuming. I guess, what is this other board's rating? It doesn't have any MOSFETs on it, though. It's the same rating on this other board, so that might be right. Yeah, on this other board that I have, it's the same rating. The only difference I'm getting is on those resistors. Yeah, but I don't know if this board is good, but I think it is. It was just reflowed. I think it was a 3034. Only difference I'm getting is on these resistors. The resistors, the left side should be like 4 ohms, which this one is the CPU, 2.2, 2.1. But on the right side, I should be getting, let me see. That's 4.4 ohms. So I don't know if that's right or not. 4.3 ohms. Yeah, see this one I'm getting 8 ohms on the RSX side. RSX side, the right side of these dudes, I'm getting 8 ohms. On this one, CPU side, okay, so look, this one's getting, see, it's about half over here. I wonder what that is. 4 ohms on the right side of these. I could just replace these 3 MOSFETs. I really don't know what to do. Yes, this is a PS3, Ross. It might be because before all the MOSFETs were lighting up to, well, actually the MOSFETs weren't lighting up. To the right of the MOSFETs were lighting up, like this area. So do you think maybe the MOSFET that I replaced is bad? Maybe I should remove it? What are you thinking, Felix? Or should I read the codes? Night, Keith. Alright, I'm gonna take this one off because that's the only thing I changed. Can't be the resistors. Error code would be nice to have. Okay, well I can do that before I remove it, but that's the only thing I did besides replace the resistors, and those haven't blown again, so I don't think it's the resistors that's causing this new issue. I think it's this MOSFET that I put on there. Either the MOSFET restored power to something and it's shorting out and turning off, or something else. Later, Keith. Let's see if there is an error code. It's not beeping off, but let's see if it's actually producing error codes now, because it wasn't producing error codes last night. That's okay. You're good, man. I appreciate you even being here. Because otherwise I'd be doing my own thing and it might not be right. So it's better to have a mind that is a little bit more understanding of these PS3s. Oh, we got an error code now. Finally, 2110. Yee! That's a good sign, I think, because we weren't getting any error codes last night. So should I do bring up? And then it dies. It, like, straight up. It won't even bring up. That 2110 just zaps it. So the bring up, it doesn't work, but it was getting 22110. So something shorts out from that new MOSFET that I put in, or the new MOSFET that I put in is good and one further down the line is bad. What do you think would be the most probable? Either I put a bad MOSFET in, or I put the MOSFET in wrong, or one of the other MOSFETs is bad. I pulled them all off another board, so I can replace them all. Or it could be the reused tokens that I put on, the TANTs. Maybe the TANTs I put on are bad. 2110, it's actually, yeah, 2110, yeah. But all the fuses I think are good. Oh, it's 6303s? No, that's fine. As far as I can tell, all the fuses are good. There is after I power it on, but I think now that it's been off, actually no, I guess there still is. Yeah, there is. Let me remove the MOSFET I put on. Should I do that? Yeah, because bottom's ground, but top should be 12 volt, which is giving me 2 ohms. clock subsystems. IC 5001. It's a short on F6001. Yeah. Okay, so I think I've looked at this before, and I want to say that that area is down by the SATA connector. I could be wrong. I believe that's like down here, right? There are some solder balls around here. What was step 02? This? So right here was the step 02. 2 digits before 2110. Yes. 02 2110. O221, but F6001 didn't blow. And it wasn't doing this last night before the MOSFET. It was powering on and staying, it was beeping. So that's confusing to me. But yeah, there are solder balls down here. A bunch of them. Tweezers. Let's see. Oop. Darn near broke that resistor right on off. Sorry, resistor buddy, almost killed you. So let's see here, schematic. And he said C6019, huh? Where's that at? See page 23 schematic for 6001, and then so you have 3.3 volt. I would assume so if the power light's turning on, because the power lights probably run off of 3.3 volts. Let's see, so we can check, see page 23. I don't know if I have the same schematic as you. Let's see. No, I don't. Oh wait, maybe I do. Can I flip this? Okay, 6019. For F6001. And you're saying that the F6001 on the top side of the board, you want me to check the schematics on that? So 6001 is here. So when I did heat the power, this was getting hot when I was first turning it on. This chip. There are solder balls like all over this board. Yellow lighted death is not an easy fix, but definitely not. So I'm looking at the schematic here. The cap is right after fuse and can blow. You're talking about 6019? Yeah, I see that. Okay, let me check out where that bad boy is on the schematic. Okay, so it's on the back of the board. So it's got the two big coils and then the small coil. Two big coils and then the small coil, and it's, yeah, it's exactly where I'm looking. So it's above the RSX side MOSFETs. Okay. So that does look like it might have something on it, but that doesn't look like it's blown. I don't know if that was the one now. Let me see. 6019. Yeah, those dudes. So those look okay. I mean, they look okay. Measure. Ground on the left and like 2.3 ohms on the right. 2.6 ohms across. .1 ohms across. That's not what I'm getting on this other board. I'm getting open line on this other board. Yeah, on this other board that I have in my lap, it's getting open line across that. On the right hand side, it's getting open line, and left is ground. I'm checking on a, well, I don't know if this isn't a good board. It's another board. But yeah, that could be any of the components in that area doing that to that capacitor, right? Yeah, I don't think that that's right. But why would it be turning on last night before I replaced the MOSFET? That's what I don't understand. Or maybe it wasn't, and that's why it was 3 beeping. But this capacitor over here is also 2.3 ohms. This one's good. But yeah, this capacitor over here is also not reading like the other board I have. This capacitor is 300. You're getting 4 to 5K? Yeah, I think so. Could it be that first... Could it be this one that had flux all around it? Because this MOSFET did have... Should I just remove all the MOSFETs? Would that have anything to do with it? Alright, so this capacitor's got open line. Oh no, it doesn't. 2.4 ohms. Thermal camera, see what gets hot. Okay. Could do that. You good? Oh. That's actually what I did replace, and then this problem started. So, like, it was powering on before, but it wasn't giving us any error codes. And I replaced the resistors, which I don't think are causing this, and the first MOSFET, and this one right here. And then this started. So, I kind of think that it's the MOSFET that I put on there, but... So the buck converter that I replaced does. That's what gets hot when you turn it on. Nothing else gets hot but that first MOSFET. Like, before I replaced the MOSFET, everything got hot but that first MOSFET, which is kind of interesting. So now, the first MOSFET is hot. Matter of fact, I don't think anything over here does. So why don't I remove that and replace it again? Because I did the wrong thing, and I tinned up the MOSFET and not the board, and I think that's backwards. I should have tinned up the board. Yeah, let me just do that real quick. But then again, after we replace that, we might get it back to the same state that we had it in, where the first MOSFET wasn't firing, but the rest of them were, so... Alright, let me see if that short is gone. Curiosity's sake. Yeah, it is. So I think it was that MOSFET, the short across the caps. Let me put a different one on because I took off... Didn't I take off? I only took off one. Alright. I just want to put on a different one. Because, yeah, just because. Yes. Hold on 1 second, I'll be right up. No. Just that. But yeah, we're gonna see if that's actually the issue. I'm not sure what's the best way to do these MOSFETs, to tin up the board or to tin up the MOSFET, but definitely these two little pads seem to be a little bit of an issue. Because they need to get more solder on them to be... Well, it's gonna help me for future if I can figure out how to get these fixed. See, like, these are lower than all of these other pads, and that's gonna cause an issue putting this thing back on. I don't know how I got the other one working. Solder paste? Yeah, I've never tried that on this. Alright, I think that'll work. Great, I don't remember where I put the one I wanted to put on. I don't remember which one I took off. Well, hopefully it was just bridged underneath. Yes! Probably like maybe 15 or 20 bucks. Okay, the short's not there on the capacitors. Wait, hold on. No, the short's not there anymore on the capacitors, so... Yeah! Well, I know that now. But maybe the MOSFET is what shorted it out. We'll see. 'Cause I don't even know what was causing that. I don't know if we'll be able to fix this, but I'm having fun nonetheless. Soon I gotta move to another one though, so that I can get one of these Orbises done. Yeah, I don't know if it was short beforehand. I don't know. So I'm just powering it on to get errors, right? So, because it ain't gonna power on anyways, because the Orbis chip's not on there. So let's see if the red light stays on. Nope. So yeah, I don't think it's that MOSFET. I think it's something else, because it's doing the same thing now. What a pain in the ass. Sacrifice a working board for error codes? Yeah, I could do that jumper pin one. Well, that didn't work. It's either another one of the MOSFETs or I don't know. Now it's short. I'll get it. The error code is probably going to be the same. But I'm assuming that this doesn't short. Okay, so something is shorting out either the MOSFET, yeah, or something. Yeah. So, I mean, could it be the tokens? Because that's what I removed before. Maybe these tokens are faulty. I really don't know. What's the error code now? Sorry. Don't take my phone. Connector for Syscon. Well, I do actually. Why don't I just have one wire? I actually do have these connectors and they come right off of the thing, but I just don't really like leaving them plugged into the pads. Oh, different codes. Jumpers from breadboard. That's a cool idea, actually. We have 71,004 or 1,004 and 3,003 now. Did I turn it on twice though? I don't know if I turned it on twice. I just turned it on once. No, I did turn it on twice. The first time was, I don't know. That's weird. I'll have to see what you mean by using jumpers from a breadboard. Like, thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. I think possibly the tantalums, but yes, sir. Yeah, I'm down to sacrifice a board now if you want. I mean, I can stop working on this one. Honestly, I do think this one's probably going to be a time suck. Yeah, so the red light just shuts off and it will not finish this bring up. The red light just shut off. It shorts something out and then it won't turn on, and then you got to leave it, you got to let it discharge before you can turn it back on. That's the bring up though. It literally shorts out, the red light turns off, which is what the other one was doing. The other one that Victor and I fixed, that's exactly what it was doing, is that it was turning on and shorting to the 12-volt rail, and we replaced the third MOSFET, I think, on the CPU side, and that fixed it. If you remember that very first video that you watched. The one that you roasted me on the forums. No. No, actually, you were really kind. What's up, Samuel? I don't have any other replacements, bro. I could take the black ones. Those are also reused AVXs. So, which one are we picking up? Oh, nice. You can probably just toss the board. Do you want us to recycle your old hard drive? You just ask her when you go up there, and then we can just throw it away. But here, before you do that, crowd it up. get the Slim KTE 1001, so I need 6 of them, right? Let's see for a Slim board. Slims are great caps. Slim boards. Okay. So yeah, we get the red light again, but it's delayed. Thank you. You want me to take them off everywhere? Resolder the MOSFETs in the cell line. Yeah, let's try that first. What do you think, Felix? I can steal them off, but that's a lot of tants I gotta get. Let me see. Can I take the tants off of a yeah, KTE 001s? Sell tokens? Okay, so okay, you're talking about you're talking about these ones, right? Above the RSX? These 3? And then the ones above the cell as well. There's 3 on each side, right? Right? The 470s, right? Yeah, I don't throw away any of my boards, so yeah. Okay. So you want me to remove the tokens on just the bottom side, the cell side of the processor? Just these 6? Or what? Oh, hello there. All of them. So top and bottom of cell side. Where is my vampires? Where are my vampires? Right here. Okay, I'm gonna get the other ones, and I'm never buying the AVX ones again, man. You have convinced me thoroughly, my friend. They're death to the PS3s, according to Felix. Felix the cat. Who's Felix? These are tiny too. They're really slim profile. I like them. Very sassy. The yellow puke. Oh, nice. Alright. Yeah, this is pretty dope. Hopefully, yeah, this is, I guess some well-known Commodore 64 music from this guy named Jerome Tell. Oops, I just messed it all up. This guy here. And I just messed up the music. Sorry about that. Alright, so we did that side. You want me to do the other side now too, huh? Doesn't take that long, I guess. Yeah. Does he want me to also reinstall Windows? Because that would be basically a full computer build. So it would be about $300 if he wants Windows installed and basically a full build. If he wants me to do two builds basically, because he wants me to take parts out of one computer, put it into another shell. Yeah, so he wants me to take everything out of one shell and install it into another shell, which is actually like deconstructing one computer, putting it into another computer. So that's twice as much work as if you were just to bring me the parts and put them in, and we do charge $300 for that. So probably like $200 to $300, yeah. Test pad locations, alright. $450. What's up, Joe? I don't know how long. Maybe an hour and a half, 2 hours. Oops. Alright, Felix. Got the new tants on the cell side. No more puke yellow ones. Use heat with it if it's not powerful enough. Use the heat gun along with it just to add some heat. Depends on what you're doing. Okay, cell side is done. Now what would you like to do? You want to try powering it on again, or shall we... well, let's see. Is the short still there? Yeah, still shorted. so it's still shorted, but so am I removing the 3 MOSFETs from the cell side? Jumpers, yeah, jumpers are in. So it's shorted again now. Let me remove this first MOSFET. Actually, you know what? Let me remove the... I don't know. Let me remove the first one again. That would be trash over there. Yeah, those rails are really. So the short is gone again after removing the first MOSFET, but we've replaced it like 2 or 3 times. So do we think that the short is gone again on the 12 volt from removing that first MOSFET? Should I just replace all those MOSFETs on the cell side, or do you think it was the tokens causing that? Yep. Good idea. Good idea. We'll just replace the one. See what happens. Yeah, it's the same motherboard from yesterday that we were working on. I do have an ESR meter, but it doesn't have good leads, and I'm not quite sure how to use it properly. It's a homemade, like, self-kit thingy. Yeah, the board has been through a lot. Poor thing. Alright. Short is gone again. Which caps? Which caps are you talking about? The two big fat ones? You talking about the two big fat ones there? These two, there's 6 of them, 2, 2, 2. Fat shaming the caps. I don't know which ones you're talking about. Oh, the cans. These 3? Those are 150 ohms? I don't have 150 ohm surface mount caps. Yeah, I don't have 150 ohms. I never even heard of 150 ohms. Yeah, that's what I meant. Microfarad. That's what I meant. I don't have 150 microfarad caps. I don't even think I have radials of that rating. Yes, Warren. My bad. I don't have 150. Oh wait, I do have 150, but they're radials and they're massive. I have 100 microfarads, or I have radials, and they're huge. What's up, Michael? Where's Jeff? Oh. I don't have 150 microfarad. I have all kinds of other ones, but I only order them when I need them. I have never needed those. I've never needed them. I can take them off another board, but that's just going to heat them up like crazy. I could heat them up from the bottom, take them off, or we could just roll with it. Okay. I got a lot of stuff, I just don't have those. Well, we only replaced the one MOSFET, so I don't have good hopes, but let's try it. This is all process of elimination here. up, Warren? Oh no, you're good, man. You're doing it the right way. Just using this board. So am I hooking up Syscon, or am I just, do you want me to bring up, or do you just want me to power it on? Probably just bring up, because then we can see what it's doing, right? Because I already have it wired. I just have to plug it in here, yoink. And boink. And then solder this guy to here. I think we still have an issue, because this is what was going on with the other one. You see the red light? When I flick the switch, the red light takes a few seconds to come on. Watch, ready? Flick. Oh wait, never mind. Just came right on. I think that's because I had turned it on already. It did take a second, I swear, the first time. Let me see. Flick. A little bit. Whatever. Let's go ahead and try it. So bring up and get error code. Died again. Damn you. And it also didn't work properly. Oh, the bring up, yeah, it died. I should have done error log first. Yeah, hopefully, if the red light comes back on for us. Takes a while. Still no red light. So, hey Nikitas, welcome back. I don't know how long it takes for it to reset, or if this one it totally blew it and now it's just not going to turn back on unless we replace something, or what. Yeah, but wouldn't the thermal fuse not... This is the same board that we were working on. We were just trying to figure out after this reball, because we already have that 40 nanometer on here, trying to figure out why this thing won't power on or give us error codes. Yeah, it's still not powering on. $6001 is good. PS 6001 is good. 6302 is good. Thermal fuses by the disk drive are good. By the Blu-ray connector, or controller connector over here. By the 5-volt is good. Up here, 6303. It's good. Thermal fuses up here are good. By the top of the board, good. Over by the Blu-ray drive thing is good. This fuse here is good. So all the fuses are good. We have not tried a different power supply now. Let's see. Here's another power supply. Got red light. So let's read the code. So it must be the power supply going into protect mode, yeah? ground died. My ground wire got ripped off. Yeah, I did think it was killing the PSUs, yeah. I guess the most recent one would be the 2110, is that right? I don't know what the numbers mean, but the most bottom one is back to 2110. Be right back. Possibly. What if it just cycles between the 3003 and the 2110? Because the first one it gave us was 2110, and then the second one it gave us was 3003. So are we injecting voltage now, or are we going to replace the MOSFETs? Yeah. This board was giving us no errors at all. Okay. Alright, so that shorted out the power supply. How many times do you want me to turn it on before I check the error log? Yay, red light's back on. Still working on the Orbis one, yep. Alright, so I just turned it on. I cleared the air log and I turned it on once. You want me to check the code again? Or bring it up again? Yeah, I'm working on the one from last night still, yeah. Oh, already answered that. So I'm waiting. Okay, so air log. Oh, this one gave us nothing. Alright, so this one gave us nothing this time. Let's turn it on again. Ooh, instant off. Like instant off. I'm not even sure if this is given enough time to... Back to the no errors again. Yeah, I'm not getting any error codes anymore. Probably, yeah. Yeah, I think that's what I want to do, is replace all three of these MOSFETs. Yeah, it's still got 12 volts short. Or the cell's toasted, yeah. But... So 12 volt short removes when I remove... Let me remove the third one this time and see if the short goes away. Because I keep removing the first one and it removes the short, but maybe it's the first in the row. And maybe it's moving all of them. I don't know. Maybe it's disconnecting all three MOSFETs. So let me remove the third one first, see if the short still remains. Short still remains with the first one removed, or the third one, that is. Let's remove the second one. Yeah, it's getting pushed up against here, but yeah, it does look like shit. Short is still there. So it's the first MOSFET that's doing it, but are all of them bad, or is just the first one something along the first one, or what? Maybe the cell? And the short is gone. So the short is gone only after I remove the third one. Is there a way to test these MOSFETs on the bottom if they're short? Beats me. Two group of MOSFET for control on top besides tiny cap. On top here. Over here, where you were having me look before, over here. I don't even know which MOSFETs are good, to be quite honest. I don't know how you would check these MOSFETs. Inject 12 volts now. 12 volts or like a volt? Because if we inject 12 volts and couldn't it possibly damage something? Yeah. Where do you want me to inject 12 volts to? Hey Jeff, how are you? Awesome. Doing good. Trying to figure out this PS3 problem. It's a little complicated, but we're definitely trying to figure it out. Oh, injected into the actual... Okay. Okay, let me get this straight. So you want me to inject 12 volts into here, into the power connector, right? Oh, shit. Yeah, it's probably a lost cause, yeah. Victor, you take it. Yeah, we'll just do a little bit more. We can stop. We can go to a board that actually works. So 12 volts into here, right? Positive there. And you want me to see what's getting hot. That's what you want me to do? You don't think I should put like maybe 1 volt? Yeah. That's what I'm thinking. So it's because it's supposed to go through these, right? And since they're not there, then where's it going to go? I mean, I could put the MOSFETs back on. But isn't 12 volts a little dangerous to put in there if it's shorting somewhere? Shouldn't I put like a volt or two? I could put it at the end here, the 12 volts. I just don't know where to inject it. Well, nothing's shorted right now. Well, I got 12 volts set. Current, we can put it what? That's okay. I have 12 volts set. But as Warren said, the voltage isn't going to get past the first MOSFET, right? So nothing's going to pull any. But I have it set ready to go. So I have it over here. It's got 12 volts, and what do you want the amperage to be? 0.1 amps, half an amp, an amp. Yeah. The first MOSFET is shorting out. Or, I don't know if it's shorting out or not, but guess it could be the CPU, yeah? Start at 100 milliamps, so 0.1 amps. Okay, it's pulling 0.057. Does that 57? I mean, if nothing on this side of the board is getting hot. You see reflections if you see any red, but right now nothing seems to be getting warm. It's only pulling 0.056 amps. Okay, so current 200. Still nothing. It's still pulling the same. Not sure I'm going to be able to do that with the way that I have it set up. Yeah, I don't really have it set up where it's soldered in, so. Not got the best setup going on right now, and I only have one hand, so that might still work. Let's see. Okay, so we are getting some hotness. We're getting the MOSFET down by the power connector. I would say it's between the MOSFET. Yeah, so it is that warm spot right there. The white spot on the screen on the bottom. And also that MOSFET there is getting really hot, so, or warm. Not hot, but warm. So just to show you what's getting warm, because there's only two things that I can see that are getting warm, but it's on the bottom side. So the fuse 6001 is right here. Yeah, I might be able to get some alligator clips. Let me see. 6001 is right here. This dude is getting warm. This chip, the black one. And then what else is getting warm is over here by the power connector, the 5-volt power connector. Right in the middle here is getting warm. I don't know if it's one of these chips, but it looks like right in the middle here is getting warm. Yeah, but let me get some alligator clips and... Wait, which one's... This one's power. See, I don't have... I don't have... a way to secure this. That's the only thing. I guess I could pinch it on there, because I don't really use these alligator clips. I don't have a way to secure these. What's all that surf bubbling on the surface there? What bubbling? There's maybe some flux residue. There's also a bunch of factory flux. There's no bubbling. Yeah, I don't know the best way to attach this to there. There's some flux on it. Probably just flux and alcohol. I can double look at it, but... let me go ahead and squish this. I don't care about these alligator clips. Or was that supposed to be used for... I think I might have other ends, but whatever. I don't really use my power supply connected to anything, so... Lots of tools, and I don't use them properly. So if we do this again, you can't see that. So this, I'm going to look at this area here with the 2 chips and then the 1 chip over here. If we look at it right here, it's going to be hard to see. Turn it on. You can see that chip right there, right between the two. Actually, it's I would say it's the left side of that chip. And then over here, which is actually this chip. See, that's actually a different chip, so it would be this big black chip right here. Reflections. Reflections. So no, it's just, and I guess I take that back. It must be this chip here and this chip here. But it's taking so little that it's probably not going to heat up enough. But I would actually say that it's this chip But I just find it interesting that it's just these 2 chips. See, that chip's getting warm. Just that one? That's an NCP, so isn't that a power management chip? And then this dude over here, which is the same, literally the same chip. It's just the chip getting warm. But yeah, those 2 are getting warm. That one and that one. But not very warm. That cap dries off, I think, quicker than everything else. But it's not, like I said, it's not really getting warm. But yeah, these 2 caps dried off quicker than the rest. But it's really not getting too warm. But yeah, I'd say that these 2 caps here, but it could just be the air. I mean, I think the chip is hotter than... Caps are drying off, though. It's not actually pulling more. I went up to 300 milliamps and it's still pulling 0.05. So, 400 milliamps. It's not pulling anymore. It's still pulling the same amount. But it's definitely that capacitor is drying off. Is this one doing the same thing though? Yeah, those caps are drying off, so I kind of doubt. I think that that's probably just the right temperature for them running. Like, I doubt that these 2 caps in the same place are shorted. I doubt that. It's pulling 0.055 about. Come on, buddy. Turn on. There we go. Yeah, nothing on this side's getting hot. Or warm. Nothing at all on the bottom side, I guess you would call it. Top side. You see reflections, but other than that, nothing else is getting warm. Just those two controllers on the bottom. I think that's just a reflection. I mean, that's just a reflection, so yeah. Just those two chips. And possibly this third chip, but I kind of think that's more of a reflection than anything. So, and it doesn't short out until I power it on. So, can we put the MOSFET back? I don't know if that's going to help. I was going to say if we put the MOSFETs back and do this test again, but because I bet you this broken board will probably do the same thing. Yeah, it's pulling the same on this broken board, and the same two chips are getting warm. So I highly doubt that it's those controllers. This board is doing the same exact thing here. Continuity between the two large square pads of the first MOSFET. Oops. Did I flip the pad off? Nope. Okay. Alright, check continuity between the two large square pads of first MOSFET location. One is ground and the bottom one is supply. You're talking about this one and this one? That's got the resistance of the CPU 2.0. So yeah, that's got the resistance of the CPU, which is 2.0. Ditto on that one. either on that one. 2 ohms, which is pretty much yeah. I think that those are fine. Check what pads are shorted on the MOSFETs. I checked and the MOSFET's actually not shorted. So these are not shorted. These are shorted, but they're shorted on all the MOSFETs, so I think that they're connected. These two. And then I believe this one and this one are connected. This one and the little one are connected. This one's connected to nothing. That one's connected to nothing. That one's connected to nothing. That one's connected to nothing, and that one's connected to nothing. So it's just these two and these two as far as I can tell. Oh. Yeah, I mean, as far as I can tell, it's just these two pads are connected. And these two pads. I can't find any other connections personally. Yeah, I think so. I think it is the MOSFET that was in the first spot. Because I put them all in this pile, so... Alright, I can see them now. You can see it better now. Oh, on the one that's shorted, maybe these two are shorted and they're not supposed to be. So these two probably are either not supposed to be . So yeah, these two are shorted on that. Let me check the other one. Here's a good one that I pulled off another board. Yeah. The one that shorts is these two. So here's another one. Not shorted. So this one's shorted on this one. So I don't think these two pads are supposed to be shorted. So these two pads I don't think are supposed to be shorted. They're shorted on a few, but not shorted on others. It's not shorted on this one. It's not shorted on this one. And it's not shorted on the two new ones that I haven't even installed yet from the other board. Yeah. VN and VSW then. What the hell would short that? So I think these are all okay. No short. No short on those pads. Alright, well, I could put 3 more tokens back on that, or 3 more of these MOSFETs back on that aren't shorted and see what happens. Okay. I think this is a rabbit hole. That's what I think. It might be. I have no idea. Best thing I can do is reflow it, but I have another working board if you wanted to do something with it. The one with the jumper pin, we can that board works if I jump the AC/DC detect, so we could either, like you said, sacrifice that board, or we could use that one for Orbis. The CPU is got a really high 2.1, 2.0 ohms. Yeah, definitely definition of rabbit hole. So I don't know the best way to do these, whether it's put some solder on these. And let it pull itself on, or put it on the chip and let it pull it on. I don't know the best way to put these guys on is. But I think at this point we're probably not going to get anywhere. Yeah, I don't know how to get these to tin up properly to get enough solder on them. Okay. Yeah, I mean, figure out what you want to do and we can do it. I just don't know how we got it. I got one code out of it the one time. I don't know how that happened. You think they should be flat? You think that they should be flat? Yeah, I guess we could do that. I was assuming that they should be floating since they're pads, but maybe that's a good idea, yeah. Maybe for heat dissipation, they're supposed to be flat. Oh shit, look at all that fucking shit that came out. Dang it. Of course, I had solder balls all over the board already. Maybe this is where all the solder balls come from, is these MOSFETs when they blow. I don't know. Yeah, but those are different though, I think. Could be wrong though, you're right. I mean, I do it on the Xbox Ones that way and everything, so I guess you're right. Can't get in there with that. I think those other balls will be okay chilling there. They're on the outside anyways. Alright, I'm gonna do a bring up, or error log bring up, and then I'm gonna be done with this one for a while. See ya. Bye. Not even sure if I can get in there, honestly, with what I got here. Barely. Yeah, so they're like stuck down now. They don't wiggle anymore. So it's a little bit hard to tell when they're flowed, but I'll just do it on this one because this one was a little bit sideways. All right. Yeah, it is. You jiggle a dough? Jiggle a dough, Mondo? You jiggle a dough? Mondo jiggle a dough? Alright, yeah, no, they don't jiggle because they're stuck to the board and they're flat. So they wouldn't jiggle on this because there's no balls. They have to be like risen. Nah, I don't give up. I'm about to give up on this one though. Not give up, but we gotta move on to actually fix one of these things. So I mean, dead end is right at some point. I gotta, my time is valuable, and I do want to get one of these working. So sitting here on this one, if it's not working, I mean, the Orbis mod should be as simple, but it should be taking the RSX off, putting the other one on, putting the mod chip on, possibly doing the tokens. But all this power-related problems is either related to the RSX or the cell is going bad. And this board, I didn't even know was working beforehand. I have a working board that just needs to jump. So all I need to do is jump the AC/DC and the board works, but it boots up and works and everything. So what I should do is take the RSX off of that one, put another one, a 40 nanometer on, and oh, they won't be bridged, Felix. There's literally no room underneath them to be bridged. There's no way. Yeah, let's test. Move on. Yeah. Well, this one has the 90 nanometer RSX removed already, and this is a 40 nanometer processor from a PS3 Slim, because that's what the Orbis mod is for. The Orbis mod lets you put the PS3 Slim motherboards, RSXs, with this chip onto the fat motherboards. But unfortunately, we're having other problems that we haven't, I guess the community hasn't had, because there's really not, I guess, too many people doing this. So maybe I wasn't waiting long enough. Yeah, this board is not worth more time than this. Because like I said, this was a customer's board. He brought it in because it was shutting itself off randomly. So I don't think I even knew how to do this syscon at that time, honestly. All I did was replace one set of the tokens on the other side of the board. I replaced one set, and that lasted him for 6 months, believe it or not. And then he came back 6 months later, and it was doing the same thing. And when I pulled the code that time, it was 3034. So at that time, I told him it's probably going to be the RSX, but let me go ahead and replace the tokens. So I replaced all the tokens, and actually I think 3 of the 4 sets, and that did not revive it. So the code I was pulling on this one was 3034. So I was assuming, since he had it working for 6 months, I was just assuming that probably the board was fine and the RSX was bad. So that's why I chose this one for my first Orbis mod. But what I should have done is chose a working board. That's what I should have done. I'm assuming you can put the 40 nanometers on the 2-port boards, right? Because if that's the case, then I have those, and I'll sacrifice those good working consoles to practice the Orbis mod. Even though really the only benefit of the Orbis mod is the backwards compatible PS3s. So, in my opinion at least. I mean, it does have a benefit for the non-backwards compatible FATs, but they'll last longer. But it's a lot of work for not backwards compatible. Hey, what's up, Victor? Yeah, honestly, I'll just send it to you, Victor. If, like I said, if you have a few other things, you've helped me out enough. Like if you want to pay for shipping, I'll just send you this board and whatever else that I have that I can give up. This thing is knackered now, though. Well, you saw what I did to it. Can I just do off? No. Let me open it back up. Huh. Circus music now or whatever. Of course. Right as I'm gonna check it. So, Felix, bring up or just error log? I want to see if the error log comes up. It doesn't. Okay. All right, bring up. Oh shit, son! It 3-beeped. So it's back to that old thing now. So it's not shorting anymore. But it's still not giving us error codes. How did I... The first time I brought it back up... After... What did I do when I first came in? I did something. Oh, I replaced the resistors. When I replaced the resistors, it gave me those codes. No error log. There's nothing. And then today the first thing that I did was replace those resistors. I didn't do any MOSFETs. And I got error codes. This thing is super duper confusing. I don't know if it's like a CPU issue or what. Test again, like bring up. Yeah, but Victor said that if the Orbis wasn't on there, it'd be giving us a code. I'll put the Orbis back on if you think that'll do something, but I just don't get it. Let me check the, let me check something here. Turn this off. Let me turn this off. Victor's like, send it to me, I'll get it working. I'll fix it in one day. Send it to me, send it to me. Yeah, he might. I'm curious as what the heat profile says now, because I'm just curious because this thing is acting really, really weird. I think it's I think it might be like CPU related, but who knows? Yeah, at least we're back at the original state, I guess. Bring up. So, come on, turn on, you little butthole. So yeah, what happens is these MOSFETs turn on and the CPU turns on. Let's see what happens. Hey, at least all three of the MOSFETs are turning on this time. That wasn't happening before. So now we're getting at least all the MOSFETs are firing. That's cool. No cells getting power. So yeah, the cell's heating up. Yeah, the cell's heating up. Cell's getting warm. RSX is what's bone cold. Here's the cell right here. So cell, power up. Watch the cell, ready? Power. The cell gets power. Yeah, that's the right way to replace MOSFETs. But yeah, the cell, the RSX is not getting power, or it's not getting any voltage, but we also have the shitty AVX caps on there. But the MOSFETs are getting power. So if I turn it on here, the MOSFETs, you'll see two of them right here, three of them and two of them. So the MOSFETs get warm. The Cell does not. Or the RSX does not. I mean, the RSX gets slightly warm for like a split second. I'll still give it to you, bro. I'll still send it to you if you want it. Probably be good for me to practice on, but... What if it's that, yeah, see, no error codes. That I don't get. That I don't get at all. Why there are no error codes. You don't want to walk home, do you? Because I was thinking of staying. Goddamn. Bussin', you're probably going to break your ankle. Huh? That's true. It's not very far, yeah. It's a nice little walk, too. I'm actually kind of jealous. I did press on those two bad boys. You're not getting it, Victor. It's mine. It's all mine. No, seriously though, I mean, what can I do right now on this? Like, what else can I possibly do? I could replace the Orbis. What's up?
Do you think you can remove this case without breaking it?
The case?
Yeah.
Yeah.
What's his name? Zeke couldn't do it. I couldn't do it. It's just really... How? I used my fingernails and everything.
Because I'm a god.
Thanks, God.
There you go. So wait, isn't this your new one?
Yeah, I got another one so I can switch between them.
Oh, Jesus. Okay. My precious. Replace the Orbis. Okay. Replace the effing Orbis. What about the token, the caps on the RSX side? You don't think that has anything to do with it? Because you should get, what, 1.3 volts on that? 1.3, right? On the cell side. I do have the oscilloscope, but yeah, it's not quick enough. Maybe maybe it's like error log capital. Maybe it needs to be unknown command. Okay, so it's doing the same thing with the CPU, but alright, we'll put the Orbis back on, but I don't know how that would help anything. Except for the fact that
I'll make sure to turn on the fucking heat this time.
I'll kill you. Okay, yeah, Mondo says he loves you guys. Okay, so Orbis is going back on. Oops, I'm gonna rip traces off the Syscon port. Actually, I don't even need to take that off, really. It's already unplugged from the wall. It's probably good enough. Oh. Not there. Get off. So number 1 goes it doesn't fit. And I don't, of course, I don't have the picture up for the Orbis mods, so that's fun. I should have saved that. I don't think I did, or maybe I did. I don't know if I did or not. I forget, it's 1 goes, of course it's not going to fit. Oh man, alright. I'll have to do that in a second here. So one was, wow. How did I have that down so far? Then this must have been 1, 2, 3. Alright, I need the picture. Hold on, Orbis mod install. Install video. I guess I could do that. Yeah, I'll check out. I haven't checked out the video yet, so. Yeah, I got the picture. Yeah, bridge pads 2, use that ground. So he uses a different ground, but he uses the ground below it, but I guess it would probably be the same ground. Yeah, he uses the ground below it, but it's the one above it too. Okay, so one is that one. So one would go here. Two goes below it. Sure. Yeah, I don't think this is gonna do anything, but we'll see. Alright. So it's ugly, because I don't care right now. Let's check. Ground goes to here. Ground is working. Now... Okay, ground is good. This pad here is not shorting to here, nor is it shorting to there, and this pad's not shorting to there. This pad goes to here. Okay. Okay, and of course these pads aren't going to be shorted because look how far away they are. Let's see if this pad here goes to that trace, which it obviously will. Okay, everything is good. Everything is good, but I still don't think that's going to make any difference because we're not getting any error codes. And I got an error code after, I don't even know what we did to get that. I got this error code, but it's in the stream here. The first thing I did was replace those resistors. Then I got an error code and I started getting error codes. So I don't know what the hell changed. I guess those resistors could have blown again. Wait. Put the board in the shell? Yeah? Well, I mean, yeah, because once this doesn't work... Yeah, once this doesn't work, then at least it'll be put back together so I can toss it off to the side. I don't even know where the shell is anymore, okay. Whoa, almost dropped it on it. What about the... I guess that's probably not going to touch it. So wait, are we just turning it on, or are we going to try to get the error log? Because I have to leave the... I don't think those are going to ground out, so it should be okay. What if it all boils down to the AVX caps? Doubt it. Yeah, but it's not overheating. It's not turning on long enough for it to overheat. No joke. Yeah, the internet would love that. Let's just check the error log just for some weird reason. Yeah, no codes. The fan comes on this time, though. I don't think the fan was coming on the first time we tried it. I wonder if I know that maybe it's because I turned it on with my fingers. I doubt it because it's the same thing, but huh? What? Okay, yeah, still no error log. So, yeah. Clock something. What the hell is this? Clock error log. Huh. Beats me. But it ain't doing anything. Yep, nothing. I have no idea what causes it to not get the error log, but it is not working. No, it doesn't clear the error log. You have to clear it yourself. But I've never seen an error log come up blank. It's like it's the CPU maybe it's not turning the CPU on long enough to clock the code. That's what it seems like. I'm just taking the AVX caps off of here. I just want to see what happens when I turn it on without the AVX caps. Or at least without these ones on. Oh, I see what you're saying. So, okay. Hmm. So what is it? CXFR? Hmm. Scroll down to SSM stated spoiler. Oh, 103 to 203. CPU live lock setup, yeah. Yeah, I got it. Yeah, I see that. So, power sequence setup called, then 12 steps, AV backend setup, 2 steps for the software, enable AV backend DC converts, HDMI transmitter. 102 doesn't have any steps. 2 steps to, must be kind of RSX initialization checks, and then the live lock setup. So it's like, you're saying it's getting past the RSX, fatal RSX error? Hmm. Gotcha. Hmm. Gotcha. That wasn't even plugged in all the way. Nah, maybe it was. Gotcha. Interesting stuff, though. Yep, still nothing. Okay. Yeah, it could be CPU related. I have no idea. Still learning. So much to learn. So much for guessing too. At least I got it back to the original power state. All because I was trying to replace those resistors, which ended up not fixing anything anyways. I could do a CPU reflow, but I don't mind doing the reflow. It takes like 10 minutes, if that, to do the reflow. It really doesn't take long. The issue that I have with it is that I got to clean off the bottom of this board. But I can do it. I'm staying after to F around, so it doesn't really matter what I'm doing. I'll do it. Thank you, Nikitas. Fun stuff. Thank you guys for sticking along. Glad somebody else likes this stuff as much as I do. Nah, doesn't hurt. I don't care. I'm having fun. Are you kidding me? If people are willing to put in time to help me learn, and I'm not going to take advantage of that? Are you kidding me? Hell yeah. Can I leave the Orbis on here? No, that's on the bottom. It'll freaking melt the crap out of it. Not very often do you find people that are into this stuff, in my opinion, as you guys are. So I gotta take full advantage of it while I can, eh? See, I gotta take these caps off. What can I do to protect these caps on the bottom, Victor? Because should I just take them off? Because there's all this flux on there that I gotta take off too. Because otherwise it's going to drip on my machine and cause a fire. I don't know. Yep, still working on the PS3, Phil. We were just about to give up, and now we're just going to try one more thing, which is a CPU reflow, and then we're probably going to put this aside or send it to Victor. Aluminum tape, eh? Like a big-ass fat chunk of it. Like this. Oh, yeah, I've never covered the CPU thing, but then again, I've never reflowed the CPU, so. Should just take it off and reball it. Do it right. Right, Felix? Do it once, do it right. No, I'm just playing. I don't want to reball the fucking CPU tonight. I don't. Please don't make me do it. Might be too much aluminum tape, but we'll see. That gonna be okay with the tape? It's not gonna fall off? Like the weight of the tantalum caps isn't gonna cause it to fall off? Is this gonna be okay, Vic? Is that going to be okay? Oh, wait, you want me to take the... You want me to take... I'm not taking the CPU off. The RSX is over here, but I'm not reflowing the RSX. I'm reflowing the cell. I'm not covering the RSX. This is just for the caps. Or there's a bunch of solder on these pads, so I was just covering that up. Yeah, 225. I'm not taking the cell off. We're just reflowing it. And plus, if I were to take it off, I would just hold it for a little while and let the caps underneath it settle, and then I'd place it down. Well, I covered the tantalums because they'll fall off and there's flux on there. That's why I put it over there, because the tantalums are under there, and if I don't take the tantalums off, then they're going to fall off. Okay, so basically you're telling me I need to take the tantalums off and clean the board off. Basically, that's what you're telling me. So is it good to go in like this? Should I take... Yeah, I understand it's going to reflect it, but... What do you think, Victor? Can I put it in like this? Well, I want to protect this part. It's this big. So, I mean, the only piece I could remove would be, like, right here. Because I want to protect these... If these tantalums fall off with the flux, it's going to start a fire on my on the thing. You see what I'm saying? There's tantalums under here. There's 8 of them, or 6 of them. So if I remove this, these tantalums are going to fall off the board onto my heater, and it's going to start a fire. So if I don't want this tape here, I'm going to have to take this off, clean off the tantalums, wick it, and then scrub it. Alright, yeah, I'm just going to do it like this. But I don't think I'm going to be able to support this properly. We'll see. We'll see what happens. So gotta go this way. And alright, I'm only gonna be able to have 2 of these on. That should be good. Not sure if I'm going to get this on my jig properly. Alright, that's pretty good. Not sure if I'm going to be able to get this middle here, but we'll see. Yeah, it should be fine. Okay. Hopefully there's no fire. We'll see. What are you saying? We'll see. We'll see what happens here. Let's switch to this. Wait, no, switch to this. Do face cam, deactivate. Switch to that. Reactivate that. We'll see. We'll see what happens, guys. Should I put the IHS on it, or... Because that's what you told me to do last time. Should I put the IHS back on it? Or a IHS on it? I can put a IHS. I have some spare ones somewhere. Put the lid on, the IHS on. Can I put an RSX? No, wait, this is the cell one. Okay. Okay. Okay, that should be good, yeah? The camera's a little bit weird looking, so the board looks like it might be off, but it's not. I'm not removing... Oh, yeah. I'm not removing the cell, though. I'm just going to reflow. And then no air extraction until it reaches... Until I stop the profile. I'll leave the air extraction off until I stop the profile. Alright, started. Yeah, flux is on there. It's not liquid. I don't have liquid flux now. I mean, it's like gooey flux, whatever it is, paste or whatever the hell it's called. Tacky flux. Okay. I'm curious how that tape is going to hold up, but I guess it should be okay. Oh. I guess this RSX fused to the one that I took off that I didn't care about, fused to my heatsink block. We're at 60. Can we make some fire tonight, guys? Hopefully not. Been putting a lot of work in on PS3s lately and has been neglecting all my other little side things that I got. We're at 80. Well, 85. More flux when? I put it on all three sides. You told me to put it on 3 sides. You want me to put it on the 4th side? Yeah. You know, cold flux can cause thermal shock too. All right, we're at 130. One 48. Oop. Heard some crackling. Hear something crackling. I don't know what it is. Not sure what that was. I don't see any popcorn, but I heard some crackling. Could have just been flux. $167. We're at 173. 4. $180. All right, third, let's hopefully no popcorn. This board has been through enough already. Oh, it's probably the tape. Yeah, you're right. I never heard that little crackle before. So we're at 190. We're at 198. No popcorn, no popcorn, no popcorn. 200. No fire on the bottom. Flux everywhere, starting to burn. Yeah, the tape is about to fall off. That's my problem. It's like, well, it's not about to, but the edge is coming up. So I hope that it doesn't keep going. We're at 210. Don't fall, tape. 215. $220. $225. I think I hear the tape falling. Oh shit. Don't you dare. Alright, 235. Fucking move, processor. It's not moving. There it goes. Okay, I stopped it. It went all the way up to like 240. Damn. Yeah, it went pretty high. About to 240 before it before it flowed. Crazy. That was really scary though with the crackling in the bottom, because even still the tape is black and burnt. Well, not burnt, but it's definitely that's probably the camera, honestly, more than anything. Sean, and the flux that might be underneath it. It's probably just the camera and the angle. Maybe though. I think it's just a camera angle, but because the camera is a little bit wonky looking. God, that board looks like shit now. Oh my god. Yeah, I don't know, Sean. Maybe it's a little bit off. I can't quite tell. But I think you might be right. It is, might have been where I pushed on it. It's hard to tell. Yeah, it's very possible that that is a little bit off. I think you're right about that. Yeah, the chip is a little bit off on that top corner where Sean noticed it is. It's possibly because where I pushed on it. So hopefully there's no short, but... Oh wait, is it evening out now? Ah, the balls look okay from here at least. You can see all of them. They look okay. It should be okay. Damn, though, the board is dirtier than hell. Oh no, the RSX is dead, I think. I think the RSX is dead. Pretty sure that's dead. I don't know if you can see it, but it's either from the cell or from the RSX. She dead. She dead. That might have been what was causing our problems all along. Yeah. No, not delamination. There's a big old chunk of solder on top of it, though. So, right there. That's a big ass chunk of solder, and then right there by next to the die right there. That's a big ass chunk of solder too. So that probably came from the RAM, or it popped out from underneath the cell. But yeah, this right here is a ball of solder. So this thing's dead. I don't know. Probably, yeah. No, it wasn't there. No, it wasn't there. It wasn't there before, no. Yeah, the RSX, I think RAM died. So what are we at right now? 130. But yeah, there's a couple little balls on top of the RSX. So I think that RAM chip probably died. I mean, maybe it's not from the RAM. Maybe it's from another part. But God, this thing is so dirty now. Man. Poor thing. Oh no, the RAM, the RSX did popcorn actually. Yeah, how did that happen? That wasn't even underneath the infrared. But yeah, the RSX did popcorn. Let me see if I can show you. See the bubble? See the bubble? Right to the right of the die. It's right where that little splash of thermal compound is. There's a bubble. See it? So that RSX is mighty gone. Mighty gone. When resolder balls to IC, what temperature was used to oh yeah, when I melted the 460, Victor. Yeah, probably, yeah. And you're right, I didn't put the IHS on the RSX. Poor thing. Poor thing got booter handled. So 460s. 320 is too much. So what temperature do you use? Victor, I need to learn how to use the Jovi to do it. Oh yeah, dude, in no way do I want to offer this to customers right now. So if I get any successes, that's an awesome win for me, but I very much so consider myself a noob to reballing. Complete noob. Yeah, this board is ridiculously knackered right now. It is so dirty, it's unbelievable. Oh my gosh. Boink, 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 boink. Yeah. Thing's toast. I did understand. I just thought it was only for the one. I I just thought it was for the one that was being reflowed or reballed, Victor. Or you meant when I was putting the balls on? When I put the balls on, yeah, you did tell me that it needed. I could use less heat when when the IHS was off when I delidded it, but. I see, Nikitas, yeah. And that's why you got to put that IHS on the RSX. Okay. Well, that's okay. My next one will be better. And an Orbis will be completed one day. $350 when cleaning and $450 when balling it. Man, if this board can take any more heat. We're at 76. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Oh, poor thing. Yeah, I already have another RSX ready. And that one might even be the better one, I don't know. Poor thing. Damn, dude, this board is just going to be a puddle of goo when I'm done with it. Alright, yeah, I have another 40 nanometer. I gotta check it to see what the ratings are on it, though. Well, that's not it. Here it is. Let me see if I popcorn this one, yeah? Looks good for now. Yeah, this one looks good for now. So this guy's got readings of 4.3, Maybe, he might have. That's going to be the capacitors and some flux. Capacitors. More capacitors. Some flux and some thermal compound. The die. But I don't think there's any balls. So what do we got here? We got, what is this, one of the ratings here? While we're waiting for that thing to cool down here. .4 ohms. This guy here is 1.08 kilo ohms. Is this the one that we were measuring on the board? VDDA, I forget. And then I think this is another one. .8 kilo ohms. I think this corner one here is one. 10 kilo ohms. And I think that PLL is going to be here. 129 kilo ohms, or 0.68 mega ohms, which is where it was before. And then the pink one, which is this guy right here. Yeah, I'll get you them. I already recorded this one. .469 ohms for this corner one. 469 ohms. Let me get this picture. You got all the links. See, I need to link these as well for myself. Where are we looking at for these links here? Let's see. Oh, actually, I do have it on my... Yeah. Okay, so VDDC. We'll try this again here. VDDC is going to be... VDDC is 4.0. The light blue is VDDR. That's going to be this one. VDDR is 1.08 kilo ohms. VDDIO is 8.78 kilo ohms. VDDA is 10 kilo ohms. PLL is either 129 kilo ohms or... Okay, why is it doing that? Or 0.682 mega ohms. So it's either 129 kilo ohms or 0.682 mega ohms. And then with the yellow one is VDDIO. That's this guy. VDDIO is 1.6 kilo ohms. Now I'm getting 6 kilo ohms. Touch it again, 1.6 kilo ohms. Touch it again, 1.6 kilo ohms is what it looks like it is. 1.6 kilo ohms for VDDIO. And then the last one's going to be that one up here. And that one's going to be... .468 ohms for FBVDDQ, VDDQ. Yeah. We're at 46 Celsius. Okay. Move on to RSX desolder now, and usually let cool until 50 and then run the second IC if needed. I mean, yeah, it's at 43. I could, but the problem is I got to reset up the jig. So, but I could do that, but I mean, shouldn't I at least just check to see if we get some error codes now? Because I don't want to put another RSX on here, and the board is so dirty right now. It's unbelievable. But the board hasn't popcorned. It's gonna work, guys! It is the same one we measured, man. I only had two, and I measured either that one or the one that I put on here. I think I put the other one on, and that one was the bad one. So, yeah, it's got to be the same one that we measured, because I only had two. So, so yeah, I don't care. I'll take the RSX off, reball, or put the other one on. I don't give a darn, but this thing is absolutely filthy. It's so filthy. Look how dirty this board is now. Probably because I didn't clean all the flux off the last time I worked on it. And then the bottom, let me see, let me take off this IHS. No popcorn on the cell. Ah, wow, the tape actually looks fine. It just looked dark. So yeah, the RSX is fucking broken on this one, but I could put it together and see. He might be fine. Well, no, probably not now. Too much flux, huh? Clean board after. Yeah. So do you want me to check the codes on this, or am I just taking this RSX off? Code for post-mortem. Okay. Post-mortem code. This is... I'm being the grave digger right now. I'm gonna see what this even does. I guess I don't need to put it in the shell, because we're just getting the codes. Yeah, I'm being a necromancer right now. Well, if I was a necromancer, I would have revived this thing from the dead already, so... And that is not what I'm doing. If anything, I'm killing it more. But we are trying through my inexperience. Let me see. Let me at least get the balls off. Fuck it. I'll just leave them on there. They're not going anywhere. Oh, it's not going to turn on because I don't have the token caps on. But I have half of them on, so, and their bridge, so it'll try something. See if we at least get a code. We know it's not going to turn on anyway, so, because the RSX is bad. So let's see if we just get a code now. Is that okay? Booter the Necromancer, yeah. Alright. I don't like all the monikers I've been getting. I'm known for Fire God and Necromancy. No wonder why there's no other people doing live reballs on YouTube. Well, actually, no, there's some Mac guys doing it. What's his name? Rossman's old employee. Really cool guy. No, I don't know if his name's Sonny. I thought he's got that big room that's like all open. He does Macs. I forget what his tag is. What his channel is. I see something. He made that new he made that new thermal compound for Macs. They made their own thermal compound for the Macs because I guess most of the thermal compound's not like thick enough or something, or doesn't thicken enough or something. Alright, this will be fun. Maybe it'll blow up. Then I can be the explosion god, PS3 Necromancer. Alright. Don't forget the dongle. Oh yeah, and Dongle Dave, okay. Great. What else you got for me, Jason? Okay. No explosions? Well, the syscon still works, so that's good. So, am I just gonna bring up, even though... Oof. I don't know about that one, Jason. I mean, we sure as hell know that it isn't gonna turn on, so, it doesn't even have half of the tokens on the top side. So bring up and error log. Oh, cool. Yo. Oh, but see, that's because the tokens aren't on. Nice. So we got this 2120s, which I believe is tokens, yeah? Or voltage to the CPU, which is because the tokens aren't on there. Cool. Hey, I like getting some results at least. Might not have got the exact results that I wanted, but I mean, does that mean the CPU was not good? And now it kind of is, sort of? Kind of? Oh, it means the CPU is dead. Well, that's because the tokens aren't on, yeah? Or it just means it's dead? Because remember, I removed half the tokens and the bridges. $2031, $2120, $3013. Gotcha. But we got codes. Better than before. All right. So, you want this board still, Victor? Oh man, this is gonna go in my bin. Time to put my cock away, that's for sure. Wow. Time to move on. Let's do another one. Let's do another one. Let's do the jumper one. No, that's the one I'm sacrificing for Felix. Gotcha. A completely destroyed PS3 is on the table right now. This is the one that I was attempting my first Orbis mod. And we reballed the graphics chip, the RSX, and we were not able to get it to work. Messed around with a bunch of MOSFETs and resistors, and finally just reflowed the CPU, and that turns out that that probably killed it. Either from me slapping it, or just it was already on its way out, or what. But okay, well, I guess that's gonna be it then, because this thing is toast. We'll try it on another one, I guess. So, what happens if you remove an RSX? Can you verify that the CPU, the board still works if you remove the RSX and just try doing the syscon reading and bring up without the RSX on the board? At least to verify that the board still works before you put a new RSX on it. That's a lot of work for a maybe. I mean, I think just because I'm pretty new to reballing, the amount of stress that I probably put on the board as opposed to somebody like Victor who knows what he's doing more, it probably wouldn't be worth trying that. Because I have other consoles that have not been quite as messed with. I'm not sure about AO1s, but I have that other AO1, but that's the one we're going to sacrifice for error codes. Yeah, I have a lot of boards for practice, though. I got a ton of them over here. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I have probably 5 more COK boards. And I have a whole bin full of slim boards. Slim boards are easier though, that's for sure. Yeah, no, I could definitely try it on this one, but the RSX is also dead, so I would need to... Yeah, I would need to also do that. $21.20. $21.20, $30, $13. What do you want to try? I have two backwards compatible ones that I reballed that are working. Those are both going to be for sale. This one's an EO1 and the other one is also an EO1. And those are both... Yeah, those are the two. I only have 2 reballeds and they're both EO1s. I doubt it. It was not blown before. Nope, F6301 is fine. 6302, PS 6001, 6001, 6303. It's good. Yeah, all of them are good. All the fuses are good. Cell actually looks good. The reball or the reflow looks fine from here, at least from the outside. I don't see any bridges. Yeah, I was reading that too. Yeah, 6320, huh? Is that one right here? No. Won't even find that. It's not even loading the schematic right now. Huh. Microsoft Edge sucks. Oh well. I'm not looking for that right now. I doubt that that's what it is. I'm not even sure where it is. I tried looking up the schematic, it won't open it up. For some reason my PDF isn't loading properly. Let's see if it'll load this time. Yeah, it keeps freezing my Edge for some reason. Open with Chrome. Let's try that. Alright, there we go. Okay, so okay, yeah, it's right. It's right here. Got open line on top and ground on the bottom. So it's not short. $16 ohms on these capacitors, and then open line on these. What about these capacitors here? This one's 0.5 ohms on the plus side of this tank. This one here is 17 ohms on the other tank. But the one below it, this is the top of the board, this one's 17 ohms. And this one is 0.5, so this is pretty much short. Well, 0.7 ohms. Across is 0.4, 0.3. Yeah, it's shorted across. Oh, VDDR short because RSX. So this is VDDR and this one's something else for the VDDQ. Okay. There's the bubble and the poor thing. Bubbled everywhere, actually. Actually, no, is this bubble? No, that's underfill. No, it might be bubbled. I can't tell. Yeah, it might be. Yep. Toasty. Toasty. Yeah. Now we get a dead short on this line, whereas before we had 1 kilo ohm. Well, actually, yeah, dead short now on this line, where it was 1.1 kilo ohm before. How did this get so hot on this side, though? Like, it got so hot that it melted the lines. It melted this. How did it get so short? Why would it have gotten so hot on the RSX side when I was reflowing the, I mean, of course the bottom of the board gets really hot, but... through the tantalums. Well, this one is a goner. Worked my magic on that one. I don't think I'll be doing anything with this board. I should at least take the good caps off of here and use them for another board. Wow, this is on there. Yeah, I'm gonna have to use some heat, I think, to get this off. They don't come off as easily as the AVX ones. They're not as cheap. This is the same PS3 that I've been working on to do the Orbis mod, and it's now completely destroyed, which is okay because I needed the experience, but that was a sad journey. The life and death of a PS3. Nice. The life and death of a PS3. Luckily, I got this one for free because it was already dead when I got it. And so I wasn't able to fix this one, but so far I've fixed 2, and time will tell how long they last. Now I lay you down to sleep. Sleep well, mighty PS3. Sleep well. This one deserves a new note, and I can use my green tape for the first time. So much easier to read. What can I put on this one? Let's write... Dead. D-E-D. Dead. Yeah, here's another one that I reballed with an AliExpress. I don't even know what it is, if it's an A01 or an E01. But it's a 4-port, and all I did was I put one of the AliExpress RSXs on here, and it's a 3034. I don't think I've run the Syscon on this one. So, but it runs, I haven't done the internal Syscon on that one. Alley junk, yeah. Called dead end. Well, hey, he gets his wish. We finally stopped working on that thing. We finally stopped working on it, guys. We finally deemed it dead. Yeah. Oops. Come back here. Well, I have a MOSFET from a PS3 Slim right here, ready for an Orbis mod. I got MOSFETs. I got Panasonic, or whatever those caps are. Oh yeah. I'm sure there's people out there that agree with you on that one. They're just super pissed that I'm doing this, but hey. My stuff, I can do what I want. Oh yeah, let me put a note on this. Let's see. Where is, here we go. So this is the next one we're going to use. Next. Yeah, I have more where that came from. Here's my bin full of broken boards. It's a beautiful thing. Most of these most of these I haven't worked on. They're just pulls. Some of them I practiced RSX removals of before I got the Jovi, and then after I got the Jovi, I practiced removing. And then other ones are token replacements that failed, stuff like that. Then we got my Slim motherboards. Got a few. That's nothing compared to how many PS4 motherboards I have. Oh boy, I got a lot of those. A lot of those. Whew. Like this thing right here, Jessica? Depends on what model you have, because they're different. There's ones that are different. But you're in the UK, so I would say pop on eBay and grab one of these. You can probably get it for a few bucks. Because you're in the UK, so if I ship this to you, it would cost you probably an arm and a leg. Got some power supplies. Actually, I think I know what I want to do. This is a PS3 that somebody dropped off to me, or PS4 that is, and it didn't have a hard drive cover or a hard drive. They dropped this off for repair last August. So guess what? Now it's mine. They kept telling me over and over they were going to come in and pay for it, and they never did. So it's mine now. I think August is a little much. I don't even know what's wrong with it. I don't know if it works anymore. Oh yeah, so it's turning on. Oh, it already has a disc in it? It's not beeping. But it is coming up. But it's in safe mode. The hard drive tray? Yeah, I have a bunch of those. Again. I don't have to fix this right now. I don't really know what I have else to work on as far as old. I have, that's what I need to do. I need to check to see if I ordered the cap kit for the Turbo Express that I'm going to be recapping. I think I did, but I just want to double check that I did. Pretty sure I did. Let's double check here. Yeah, I'd send you one for free, basically, cost of shipping if you lived in the US, but yeah, I totally ordered the Turbo Express cap kit. Track my order. Delivered. Huh? It was delivered on February 10th. That was like a week and a half ago. When was it delivered? Let me see. What? I don't have any Turbo Express cap kits. That was not delivered. What? What? That's why I never got it, because it said it was delivered, but I never did get it. It'd be in my bin if I did. Hold on, let me just double check over here. Link, Saturn. What? That's jank. Oh no. I guess I must have put them over here and didn't label them. So maybe I did get this order. Turbo Express PC Engine SMD. Okay, well I can do that. Would you like to see that, Felix? No, I guess I'm an idiot, and I've been super duper busy the last few weeks, and I guess I just wasn't paying attention, and I didn't label the bins, so I've been looking at my bins, and I'm like, there's no Turbo Express ones up there, I never got them, but here it is right here. So I could recap this Turbo Express real quick, because I do need to do that. Or I could do it tomorrow, because I'm going to be here this whole weekend, probably working and cleaning, and probably messing with more PS3s. I'd like to start doing the next Orbis mod. I want to get that done, get one of them done, so I know I can do it, just like I did the reballs. I really, really do. Yeah, no, I owe him this because he's the one that gave me the Amigas, and I told him that I would do it, but it's not like he can pick it up tomorrow or the next day anyway, so I can always just do it tomorrow. But I am going to do it for him very, very soon, because I had thought that I was waiting on the cap kit, and apparently I'm not waiting on it. I already got it, and I'm an idiot. So so yeah, I'm down to do whatever, basically. Projects. Let's see, what else do I have project-wise? I have some Commodore 64s that I got that diagnostic ROM to tell me what's wrong with them. The problem with that is hooking them up, because this TV here, yeah, that's what I want to do. I want to remove the RSX, clean off the board, and put a 40 nanometer on that one. But we still need a board that's going to be the sacrifice board, Felix. And that was going to be the sacrifice board to give you codes, because I don't have another working console besides that one right now. I have ones with 3034s. Yeah, either one, Jessica. If you want the plastic cover or if you want the metal tray that the hard drive sits in, either one, I'll send you for free. You just got to pay for shipping, but it's in the UK, so it would be probably expensive if you're in the UK. But yeah, I have both. I have covers. So it depends on what cover you need. I got these covers. I got these covers. I got these trays. So whatever you need, I'll send it to you. I got the power button boards for the FATs. All kinds of stuff. Okay, well, I'm down. Should probably first drink some more water. Get some water. And we can grab that jumpered one. Because with the processor already reballed, I estimate it'll take us probably like maybe an hour to do. Because it's like takes like, well, actually with the cooldown maybe a little bit more. Where is she? Oh, there she is. Wait, that's not it. Here it is. No. Oh my god, I have these things everywhere. Where the hell is it? Oh, here it is. Okay. Yeah, this is the one that we just had on with the jumper. I should go get some food is what I should do. Get some Mexican food, snarf it down real quick. It's right down the road. Yeah, I'll take a small break. I'll just put it on pause. Yeah, so this guy turns on. It's turning on. Take two, baby. So yeah, this guy's turning on. There's a hard drive in there, so it's trying to boot up, but... Oop, and it's overheating. Oh, there's no heat clamps on it, but it does work. It just overheated, but there's no heat clamps on it. I didn't put them back on. This works. This one works. So yeah, let's do that. Let me go get some food. Wash my hands. It take me like maybe 20 minutes total to go get the food, come back and eat it, and then we'll do this other one here. So you guys feel free to check back in. I'm gonna go ahead and put my be right back screen on. Let's see. Yeah, it's no big deal, Jessica. I hope you can find one. Okay. More cock action. That's right. Okay, I'll be back. I'm gonna go get some food, come back, snarf it down, start up this board. See you guys in a bit. Check back in. Thanks for hanging in. Ah, it smells like reflow in here. Yes, now I have to eat some of this food. Smells like cooking PS3s in here. Don't be jealous, guys, but I got some bomb-ass food. Eggs, cheese, and bean burrito, some whole beans, a cheese enchilada. I'm ready to chow down. Oh boy, Felix, don't get me started. Don't get me started. You say PS3 backwards compatible or the most bulletproof console ever made? Well, not in terms of like living, but maybe just the simple fact that they can play PS1, 2, and 3 games. That's pretty badass, but bulletproof? No. Hey, Dan. Welcome. So, we just got done basically completely destroying my first Orbis mod. So, let's try for number 2. Oh, like literally like shooting it? Yeah. Gotcha. I can agree with that. Damn it, this one has tokens on it. Why does it have tokens on it? Oh no. Hopefully I didn't try reflowing this one. I thought this one I had not worked on. But if all I did was replace the tokens, that's not a big deal. No, didn't really go too well, no. I think the reball for the RSX went okay. But I think that possibly the RSX that we put on there was bad. Or the CPU on the board was already failing. Because after it just was doing some funky stuff. So then I kept working on it, and reflowed the CPU, and that popcorned the RSX, and just, ugh. So, this board's nice and clean. Now, this is a 002, though. So hopefully this one will not be as susceptible to dying. Tantalums. No, okay, good. I just replaced the top. I didn't, so I'm not going to delid this one or replace any of the tokens or anything like that. I'm just going to reball with a new 40 nanometer. Then we're going to test. Because before I did everything. Yeah, I actually saw that. That was a while ago that he posted that. I'm going to check on that. I think he posted the trace. It was below the Syscon. I believe it was like one of these traces down here. So yeah, I'll check that out for sure. Let me grab some paper. I chowed down like half my food. I can see why, Antonio. I can totally see why. Because for one, it takes a shitload of time. And for two, you got to be really, really, really good at it. And even if you are, I don't know if the success rate is that high. I mean, I wouldn't say that I'm really good at it. I wouldn't even say that I'm good at it. I wouldn't even say that I'm average at it. I would say that I'm poor at it. Because I've only actually fixed 2 consoles that needed any type of BGA work. Well, that's not true. I think I'm up to, with reflows, I'm probably up to like maybe like 5 or 6 consoles that I've reflowed that have worked for a significant amount of time after the reflow. And then reballs, I'm at 2. 2. But then again, I only started reballing not even that long ago, really. So, links to, oh, the thingy. Thank you so much. I will pull that up right now. Oh, new retro. You had a question? You see, my reball success, I don't think has much to do with baking the board as much as that the RSXs are just bad that I put on there. I think that's what it comes down to. But I'm willing to bake this board at 120 if you guys want me to for a little while. But, I mean, Victor said that he's baked boards for 8 hours, 12 hours, and they've still popcorned. So, I personally, I don't feel like baking it. But if you guys want me to tonight on this one, I'll bake it for a while if you want. It's really up to you. I'll do what you guys say. Yeah, I don't really need to bake it personally. I think that it'll be fine. I mean, it's probably no, it's a 100% probably a better practice. But yeah. But you know what? This is all science. Let's see what happens without a bake, and we'll see how this thing responds. Yeah. It's for the whole board. I get it. I get it. Final Fantasy music. Okay, well, this part of the board is cleaner than it was. It's definitely not 100% clean, but I really should be doing ultrasonics after my work anyways. So that'll have to do. Final Fantasy 3, yep. Or 6 or whatever they really want to call it. I'm going to take these tokens off, clean the side of the board, and put on the good tokens after this. Definitely. Huh, this thing is not working like it used to. There we go. This tip has probably just about had it. Okay. Almost got it clean and ready to go on the station. All right. That'll do nicely. Nice and flat. Ready for its new tantalum capacitors. Then I'm going to steal from a PS3 board. PS3 Slim board, that is. Oh, cool. I didn't know that. I didn't know I could get them from fat boards. Almost done. Actually, I think I am done. There's no more puddles of flux. All right, it's looking good. Nice and clean on this side. Okay. Nice and clean. Nice and clean. There is a little bit of flux on this side, but I'm cool with that. Now I could put some thermal pads on these tokens here on RSX side if I wanted to, and possibly protect those a little bit, or some aluminum tape over top of those tokens. But I'm planning on replacing them once I verify that this thing works. Okay. The only other thing that I'd love to do, but I don't know if I can, is find something that I can raise this jig up a little bit, because it is not 4 centimeters from the bottom of the board, and it's supposed to be 4 centimeters from the bottom of the reflow station. It's 3 centimeters from the bottom of the reflow station. But I don't really have anything that I can do that with right now. So that sucks. Well, I probably do, but I would have to think about it, look around for something that I can support it with that would be safe. And you know, I guess, maybe I can use like, maybe I can use maybe I'll use that. We'll see. Yeah, I have no idea, honestly, Nikitas. This one doesn't even have a sticker on it, I don't think. Wait, does it? This is an EO one. But I don't know if it was the original case or not. I guess it could have been a swap. Oh, that's how you put them in. I see. Okay. Where the hell are you, you little butthole? There's one. There's the other. So I need to move it down a little bit. Okay, there's those two. Ah. Alright, so now we need to get this one. So can I put this here and go down to where it is? Got there, pull it in. Okay, now I need to tighten those bolts. Perfect. Okay, so we got that down. All right, cool. So the jig is ready. Yeah, that's a that's a PS3 Slim. That's a PS3 Slim hard drive cover. Alright, I'm going to be janky even more because I don't have... I want to see if this is going to work. See if I can raise this up, and this is a centimeter. Or at least closer to 4 centimeters. So let me see here. Put this here. Just like that. And I want to see if I can put... Do you think these will be safe on the reflow station? These hard drive covers? You think that they'll be safe? I was thinking of putting them underneath my reflow station on the corners just to make it taller. I don't really have anything else, but I want to raise it up from the bottom heater right now. So I was thinking about putting them on the corners here. One there. There's no rubber or anything, it's all metal. One there. One here. And one here. Yeah, I don't know if that's gonna work or not. Doesn't look like it's gonna work. Let me see. Oh, actually, that should raise it up. Can't think of any other way to do it. Yeah. Yeah, it's not very stable though. They're not gonna bend, but they're just not the best thing to use. Maybe if I put them this way, they might work better. Yeah, that seems better actually. Put it in this way. Actually, that's pretty good. Let me see. Yeah, that's fine. It's not moving anyways. It's not like you move it. You don't move it. Should be fine. Should be fine. We'll try it out. Why not? I got my 10-year-old fire extinguisher, so we're alright. I hope not, Jessica. I hope we're gonna bake it and fix it, but let's see. Yeah, that's literally 4 centimeters off the bottom. It's perfect. It might make it unworkable, unfixable. You never know. It's all practice. It is a kind of good working board. We'll see. Trying to learn this difficult process of reballing with its many I fluxed 3.5 sides. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, no top heat until the second stage. So I used the bottom heater to go to 120 degrees. And then we use the top heater at 30% and the middle and sides for until it gets to 180 degrees. And then at 180 degrees, that's when you kick the top heat into 50%. So you go from 0% top heat to 30% top heat to 50% top heat at 120 and 180. So that's a manual profile that Victor has created for the Jovi, and it works wonders. I mean, it's worked really well for me. The only time I've had popcorn is when I've delidded the processors. So if you put that thing under there while it's delidded, then it does sometimes popcorn. But if I leave the heat sinks on the chips, I have yet to popcorn a board with the Jovi. So maybe I can put it over the top of it. I don't know if that'll make it any bit better, but let's see. Maybe I can put this, I guess it needs to be longer than that. Do I even need to tape it? I don't even know if I need to. Yeah, might as well. This is my jank camera setup for the Jovi. The jank Jovi. Maybe. Yeah, that's probably a good idea, Dan. Let me see if this is 4 centimeters to the board, because it's also supposed to be 4 centimeters from the board to the heater. Yeah, it's pretty darn close. Well, actually, the top heater's all the way up there, so I would say it's more like 5 or 6 centimeters from the board. Yeah, I'd say it's probably about 6 centimeters from the board, doing it that way. But we'll go ahead and give it a shot. How much was the week that you were using? Huh? First time you've seen it on the big reel like that. Just wondering. How much was the week that you were using? First time I've seen it? I don't know. You're gonna have to say that again. I'm not quite understanding what you're asking there, Jessica. Really? Dear Lord, this thing uses a lot of batteries. Oh my God. I need to get some more AAAs. This thing eats batteries like no other. It's like every other freaking reball I'm using new batteries for this thing. AAAs are not cheap too. I need to get a plug-in lamp that I can clip. It helps that I leave the damn thing on all the time too. Oh, how much was the wick? Probably like 30 or 40 bucks for the spool. Not very reliable, yeah. I don't know yet, Nikitas. I have some stuff that I was gonna do last weekend and I never did it, like accounting, because I have like accounting to take care of. Because I do all my accounting on my own, minus the year-end taxes. My neighbor, who's a tax preparer, does that for me. But I do all my bookkeeping myself. And it's... Ooh-wee, that's bright. Brand new batteries in that. Is that too bright, or is that going to work for y'all? Because that is bright. I guess it makes it so you can see it. All right. Well, I guess let's get started. Where did I put the processor that I'm going to put on? That's kind of scary. There it is. Okay. All right, let's get started. Here we go. Aye. What's up, Optimized Logic Repair? I don't think I've seen you in the chat before. Yeah, the wick. This is a 50-foot braid of this wick. I think it's around $30 or so for it. And you can find it. It's called MG Chemicals Super Wick number 454 fine braid. We're at 58 Celsius. And we're not going to run the profile or the air until the processor comes off. And let's just hope that my little jank risers for my, what do you call it, jig, don't move. Because if they do, then the board's going to get jolted, and that's not going to be fun. We're at 77. Oh, nice. How did you come up in your recommended, or how did you find the channel? You were searching for PS3 reflow reball, or what were you? I don't know. How does it come up? How do you find it? So this is not going to flow until like 225 ish for the heat. We're at 101 Celsius. Yeah, welcome, brother or sister. Can't assume you're a boy or a girl. 112. Starting to bubble. Bubble, bubble. Reflow and trouble. 120. We are it. So let's go to the 30% top heat here, and 60% middle and 50% side heat until 180 degrees. There's some nastiness in that flux there, the brown garbage, which is just leftover goop. Hopefully that'll be all right. We're at 140. We're at 160 now. I'll have to check the other guy out. Tolter Merrick or whatever. Alright, we're getting there, guys. We're at 170 Celsius. No popcorn, no popcorn, no popcorn, no popcorn. We're at 180 now. We're going to go ahead and put it up to 50%. And middle is going to be 50 and sides are going to be 40. This is going to be the final stage. We're at 190. $200. No popcorn, no popcorn, no popcorn. 204. $207. Probably gonna have to get up to 210, or 220, 225. We're at 212. God, whatever's coming out of there is dirty. 217. $220. Got movement. All right. Turn the extraction on now. Nice clean pull. All right, now the cooling down process. It's gonna take some time. It's gonna take some time. Alright, so that part's over with, so I can turn that camera off. Just give you a little peek of that old processor that we took off. That's the new one. Here's the old one that we just pulled off. Nice clean pull. And this processor, this RSX here, this one works. I took it off a working board because that's the best luck I have fixing these damn things, is taking these processors off of working boards. So here is a 90 nanometer CX6290, or wait, CXD 2971 G3 90 nanometer RSX, which you cannot see because I didn't focus the camera. And I cannot see the autofocus thing. You want to focus? You want to focus? No? No? You don't want to? You want to be a little butthole today? Yeah? I see how it is. I see how it is, dude. RSX, the reality synthesizer. Alright, so that's that one. Here's the new one that we've already pre-balled. The 40 nanometer. Ready to go on. So, I was poking at it, doing some readings, but here's the 40 nanometer 5301. And that's the one we're going to put on, except for I need to activate this camera. Yes. So this is the one we're going to put on. And let's just hope that the Orbis mod works on this one. Where you at, Felix? We're at 120 Celsius right now. Turn up the fan a little more. All right. Once the board cools down enough, we'll clean it off. We're at 100 Celsius. Pushing your cock O2, probing your cock. You're probing your cock, huh? That's cool. That's what I have over here. 002. So. This is the waiting time, the waiting game now. So I think I remember the resistors I gotta remove. I think it's a little bit different for this one, the 002. Felix, correct me if I'm wrong. And then should I replace the... Let me see. Let me grab a slim board and I'll grab a new MOSFET. This is a KTE 001. Okay. So the KTE board I can take the MOSFET off, right? And it's in the same position, so the top left of the RSX, the KTE 001, right? So I'm going to take the MOSFET off. We're going to try a new one on this one. Why are you doing that? Why is this thing not like to focus right now? What is going on? Let's not take it off? Really? It is 11 p.m. for me, Pacific Standard. Really? I didn't know you could just do that. I mean, if the RSX needs lower voltage, don't you think we should do that? And this time I'll make sure to lift those pins before I put it on there. So it's for sure not connected, and I'm going to use a wire to connect it to that. You sure you don't want to take it off? You sure? We're at 69 Celsius. And the board looks fantastic. This board has not been destroyed yet. Wait, I mean, it hasn't been destroyed and it won't be destroyed. Don't forget to hit the like button if you're watching. That helps out. Really still hate asking for that, but I understand that it does help other people find the content. That's probably why I'm coming up and suggested stuff. Who's this other guy you were watching? Let me see. Toltec Merc. Oh, sweet. He does Blu-ray stuff, or he does PS4. Okay, I'll subscribe to this guy. Cool. Shout out Toltec Merc over here on YouTube. Come from Optimize Logic Repair. And I guess Optimize Logic Repair, you have a channel too? Sick. That's you, right? Nice. So yeah, go subscribe to Optimize Logic Repair if you like this type of stuff. And also Toltec Merc if you like this type of stuff. Yeah. We're at 56 and lowering. So board looks really straight and really good and really healthy. So crossing my fingers because that works all the time. That diagonal resistor. And what about the removal of that one resistor as well? There's the other resistor to the right of it. You got to remove that too, right? 8 a.m. in Italy, yeah. Yeah, you guys are 9 hours ahead. 11, 12, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, 9 hours ahead of me. We're at 52 Celsius. I want to go down to at least 40 before it... Actually, I'm not even going to take it off the jig. I'm just going to grab the jig. I'm going to stick it on my desk. Oh, for sure. Oh. Yeah, that looks pretty bad. That looks pretty darn bad, Dan. Oh, Nikita, sleep well, brother, and thank you for... Hey, if you... I don't know if you, a lot of people don't like doing this, but if you want to share your name so I can... If you don't mind, I like to know people's names. I'm David. But you don't have to, Nikitas. I can just call you Nikitas. Trash 2054 and move 2153 to diagonal. Gotcha. Yeah, Dan, that looks nasty. I gotta check that top heater, yeah. I really do. I just got the machine though, so it's brand new basically. Bye, Nikitas. We're at 47. Michael, awesome. Nice. Yeah, there's Italian retro guy. I don't know if he's actually Italian, but he pops in here from time to time. I think Phil shouted him out. Somebody did, or he came up on my... Oh. Which one do you have, Dan? An Achi? Didn't you say you had an Achi? ACHI? Achi! Oh, that's awesome, Soul. So where are you from, Optimized Logic Repair? Soul is Michael. Michael is Soul. Budget Achi. Achi! Got some more names in the chat. Who else is there? Optimize. Jessica, I already know your name. Lamb that you are using to write up your rework machine, you can get them with a USB instead of battery powered. The lamp that you're using to write up your... Yeah, but I don't have USB over there. Well, I guess I could. We're at 43, so I'll leave it for a little bit longer, then we'll clean the board off. Michael Soul. Soul is Michael. Michael's Soul. Michael's Soul is on Facebook. Or, I mean, YouTube. Yes, Victor, I can tell that your name. Haha, Victor, what's up, brother? Sounds like you got soul, Mike. Just replacing the... It can, but I've also heard that that has something to do with the CPU. I don't know much about that. Damn, Victor. I know, it's a lot of work and, like, very little results usually. Yeah, the lamp. Yeah. L-A-M-P. You said lamb, and the lambs are animals. But yes, I got what you mean. I need to get a powerful lamp that I can clamp onto something. I don't even know where I would clamp it over here, but oh yeah, I don't even need this lamp on anymore. Let's turn that off. See, I leave it on. All right, we're at 40. So we're at 40. I'm gonna grab my station. Don't burn myself, hopefully. Nope, it's actually cool. So I grab this. I'm gonna bring it over here. And we're gonna clean off this board. Okay, yeah, go to sleep, bro. Get some sleep, you workaholic. Let's see. Turn this on. And let me go ahead and put this on autofocus. And then we'll zoom it out as much as I possibly can. Night, Victor. Thank you so much for your help, man. I'm really, really appreciative. One day maybe I can come to Romania or you can come here. Sardinia, a beautiful Italian island. Nice. Somebody else was in here from, was it Malta? Alright, let's clean off this. Any of those resistors left in the corner? Yes, they are. Alright, let's go ahead and put some Fluxarino on here. Get my blade tip and clean it off while I'm at it. Beep. Now we're going to feed some new leaded solder onto these pads. Okay, now we're gonna wick. Right? I don't know what this nasty stuff underneath this chip was, but before I go any further, I'm gonna clean up this disgusting mess on the bottom, because I'm not even sure what half of this garbage is. It's like not even my flux. It's like brown. Well, my flux is brown when it burns too, but there was some sort of liquid or something underneath this. I'm not even sure what it was. But when I was reflowing it, it was bubbling out of it, all brown and nasty. Alright. I think that looks pretty good. Let me clean this off. Maybe a crook man. Gotcha. Alright, we're almost clean. I'm gonna be super anal about it this time. What's up, Micro? Because last time I wasn't very anal about it and it just started to become a disaster after disaster after disaster. So this time I'm gonna be a little bit more anal about it. Alright, that's... Let me check it out now. Can you please focus? Okay, so top part looks good. There's a couple pads in the middle here, like these three, that could be cleaned off a little bit more. And these two in the bottom corner. This row here in the middle. And this garbage. Micro Mage! Hell yeah, dude. Gotta stick together, huh? Just gotta like take a look at his subscriber or his channels, I guess. Alright, so the right side looks good. This side looks okay. But the only thing I see are these here. Let me mark them up here. Got these dudes. We got these dudes here. Got these couple in the corner over here. And I think that was all I saw. Yeah, that looks pretty good. Damn factory thermal compound they use. Disgusting. Alright, let's clean off these last pads. Alright. Got the corner things off here. Bye-bye. Hell yeah. Well, that's what you think. That's what you think, Mage. And then the cruel reality sets in that when you die, another life starts. So there is no sleeping. Oh! That's what you thought God said. Now real life begins, bruh. Earth was just a training ground. You'll be sorely mistaken when you wake up on that other side. Dude, look how tiny these fucking traces are. Are you serious? All right, I'm ready, dude. I'm ready. Dude, we're ready. Felix, I'm ready, bro. Actually, I do need to flip the board over and do the resistor mod, but I am freaking ready, dude. Let's do this. Victor went to bed, so he'll have to see my first victory on the Orbis tomorrow, because this time I'm gonna win. This PS3 ain't got nothing on me. She's looking beautiful. Yeah, you and me both. That's looking beautiful. Yeah. Not really liking the way that one's looking now. It's like, rip! Big old trace comes flying off the middle of the CPU. Dude, it's still there. Did I do the wrong one? Dude, you're killing me. Alright. Sorry, I'm being really anal this time. Kick Murphy in the solder balls. You and me both. I'm using 450 degrees, so I'm super glad that it's tough. I'm whacking it. Alright. We're doing too much. Let's clean this up. Bunch of shit on the table here. Okay. And we're gonna flip this over and do the resistor mod. I didn't even bolt it down, did I? Oh well. Good thing I flipped it over as well, cause it's dirty on this backside. Alright, that's enough of that. It's looking clean enough to do my thing. This one doesn't have solder balls laying all over the board, so that's a good thing. Let's replace this resistor. Yeah, it's got its ups and downs in there. It ain't so bad in there. I mean, I just mind my own. Oh, nice. GCRL. Alright, so we're going to take that dude off, I believe, and we're going to put him... Wait. Where is this one on this one? Here. No, that seems too close. Is that right, Felix? I'm taking this dude off here, and I'm putting him here, diagonal, from the bottom to this. Is that right? It's that far? I thought it was further. From here to there, diagonal to the bottom pad. Is that right, Felix? This dude here to here. And I'm gonna chuck this one. I'm pretty sure that's right. Cool. Let me tin this up real quickly so I can put her away. Trusty blade tip. Okay. Actually, you know what? I don't want to use this one. I want to use this one. Yeah, I bought 100 of them, so it'll be easier for people, at least in the US, to get. Oh wow, that came off quite nice. So chuck this dude, and then we're gonna take this dude off. Yeah. That's what I felt about the Orbis coming out. I'm like, shit, now I'm never going to get any sleep. Especially with reballing. I'm like, damn. I got to learn how to reball now. Okay, so that looks pretty good, I'm gonna say. Mr. Felix, she's in. And you said I have to remove. Let me see. It's not on this one.